Yo. Let's try that again. Yo. Back up in the building for another edition of the Harry's Drinking Again Pubcast. I am your host, Harry Too Scary, aka Mr. Harris. And tonight, we have another wonderful episode for you. 89 weeks in a row, just won't stop. That's right. Harris is Drinking Again Podcast, Therapy Night Rants number 89. 89 weeks in a row, we going strong over here, doing the damn thing. Tonight, you're getting me by myself, solo edition. Let me get warmed up. It is my show, solo edition. I don't know what's going on necessarily with Brother Ray, and everything, but we'll be doing a few shows here and there. But I'm the man of the hour, man. Harris is drinking, and yes, I'm drinking. Waiting for the 2-minute mark to cross over. Here we go. Tonight, man, shout out to the Podbean community, Spotify. We're up on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, both Facebooks, and Podbean. And I have a moth flying around the damn pub. I just sprayed it with some roach spray, and he's still flying around, man. That's crazy. But I'm ready for tonight. I'm gonna take it slow. I'm gonna go loosey goosey and get into a little bit of the previous weeks and everything. Tonight, we're gonna talk about the Tupac murder investigation. I don't even want to say reopened because it was never closed, but they made an arrest. Keefe, former the leader of the Compton Crips. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna put some respect on Pac's legacy tonight, which he's definitely one of the greats, and also talk a little bit about Lebron James steroid allegations and PED use in the NBA. So those are the two main topics, and then we'll get into some Nevada news. A lot of news coming out of Vegas. We're going to talk about the Fountain Blue or the Fontaine Blue, as well as something. They just passed a law on the Strip. We're going to get into that. So we got Las Vegas news coming later. Tupac, Keefe, and then LeBron James and NBA steroid use. I did reach out to my boy Alonzo, see if he want to come through tonight and spout any information because he's a LeBron James lover. But if he can make it, then he will. If not, you're just up in the building with your boy. Hey, shout out Beeline up in the building. Yes. Go check out the Beeline Entertainment LLC on YouTube, man. Doing the damn thing. Beeline, we got to get you back on here as well, man. They deleted our last episode. I actually got a fucking was it a warning? They gave me we violated community guideline warning or something like that. If I get another one within 90 days, then I can't go live for a week or something like that. It's crazy, but I just got another notification about it today when I logged in to my YouTube studio. And I was like, well, that's interesting. So, but nonetheless, man, the pub talk won't quit, won't cease. And we will be raw, raunchy, and real. Oh, yes, the official sponsor, of course, of the show, Gubba Rum. Visit gubbarum.com to check out their supply and where you can go find your very own bottle. Mostly over there on the East Coast. We're still trying to get some distribution over here in the West to have Gubba served in the bars. They offer 2 rums, a Gubba Gold, which is your vanilla infused, and they have Gubba Silver, which is a coconut infused, and kicks Malibu's ass. However, tonight, I wanted to do a White Russian or something like that, but then I got off work last night, stopped at the little bar, and I was had an Irish coffee, and then I started drinking vodka Bailey's, and I still have a big old thing of Kirkland's vodka here. So tonight we're going to be doing a little Carolyn's Irish cream and vodka on the rocks. If you guys don't know about vodka Baileys and shit like that, man, check it out. So you do your little Carolyn's, and shout out Gubba Rum. You know, no shade. They're definitely the sponsor of this show, but my alcoholic taste buds just sometimes they require a multitude of tastes, flavors, and complexities. Costco in the building, man. $12.99 for the big ass boy. So you're gonna take your ice glass. You got your little Baileys, in this case Carolyn's, and we're just gonna put a little dash of vodka on there. You let it marinate in with the ice, and it's just a really nice drink. It's creamy, a little frothy. You know, it's light enough, but it gets you there. I love White Russians and I love vodka Baileys on the rocks. First sip of the night. Harry's drinking again. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Man. And shout out to the gentleman. Bear with me while I load up my stream deck. For some reason, it failed me. I was given some weed by one of my customers last night. But the only thing I hate, I got a couple rants to go on. This will be the first one. Shout out to the brother, man, who came in. I'm making these Bloody Marys, right? Oh man, make the first one for him. I put the salt rim, a dash of Dimitri's, a little dash of Clamato juice, the Bloody Mary mix, Tabasco, a little Worcestershire, and crack some black pepper on there. Make them a nice Bloody Mary. Put the celery stick, a little bacon, olives, lemon. You know how we do it. And he's loving that, man. I make him like 4 of those things. Goes up to his room, comes back down, and he's like, man, after he left, he said, I'm gonna bring you some. I got some Maui buds. I'm over here. I'm trying to tell the man, like, look, sir, I'm a weed connoisseur myself. Okay, I've been smoking weed for a very long time. There's no strain out there that's going to do anything that I haven't already felt or anything like that. But anyway, it's like some outdoor-ish, natural kind of, supposedly, but straight from Hawaii, Maui buds. And that has a nice scent to it. But if this is what you're smoking out there in Hawaii, man, you're bragging about this. I mean, the shit look damn near brown. It's free, so I don't have to smoke my pre-roll yet. But anyway, we got some Maui buds, supposedly. But I'm highly disappointed because he's an old-timer, so he's bragging about his shit. And then the very night before that, I had another old-timer came in, left me a joint that he rolls himself. And but he was smoking it right there in the casino. And I was like, that's a pretty nice weed. It's not too potent. He's like, nah, I grow this shit myself. But he was an old timer too. But he was like, I don't like all this. He's like, the weed nowadays is too damn strong, man. I roll my own cigarettes. And he had a little cigarette pouch, a little metal one with like 20 joints in that motherfucker. So those are some of the perks of the job sometimes. Sometimes I get people give me pills or fucking anything, man. Xanny bars and fucking try to tip me in drugs and shit. I'm like, oh, guys, that would have been cool a couple years ago. I don't want none of that. Leave me some weed, that's cool. But I had people offer me pills and offer me to go in the bathroom and do a bump, and they want to know if I'm cool. Hey, are you cool, bro? And I just look at the motherfuckers and say, I don't know nothing, man. I said, I don't give a damn what you do, but the cameras, the security, I don't know. I mean, I ain't going to say nothing about nothing because I don't know nothing. And, but they're like, oh, cool, man, cool. I just let people do what they do. All right, let's load up this stream deck. Let's see. That shit, what would be like? That shit is my life right there. Yeah. I can't remember what I was talking about on that particular one. But, yes, sir. And then another gentleman Man, you know what's interesting? Like having a podcast, Harris is drinking again. You know, I'm open with everything I do on this show, everything I've done. And we talk a lot about trying to get better and overcoming certain vices and stuff. And you still see me do my vices on the show every week with the moderation, etc. And I had a gentleman come in yesterday, excuse me. There we go. Steam Deck's loaded up. And well, it's funny because you see when a person comes to the bar and they're sober, right? And then they get one drink, they get two drinks. I'm a people watcher. And so I'm constantly, you know, like a psychologist too, because you're listening to people's stories, right? You're just sitting there and I can't go anywhere. I'm behind the bar. So you bullshit with these people. Half the time, I don't care what they're saying. You know, I play it off good. But most of the time, people are like drunk and rambling, right? And yesterday was no exception. Cool gentleman. But he's like telling his story. Oh, I used to bartend. And it starts off with like, he's like, I worked at Clear Lake or something for the better part of 5 years. And then he keeps talking. And then 20 minutes later, he's like, did I tell you I was a bartender? Yeah, you know, probably for the better part of 10 years. And I'm like, you just said 5. Keeps talking. Yeah, for about 12 years. And it goes to 12. And then he goes back down to 7. So I'm like, what the fuck's going on, man? Either way, you know, he has some bartending experience. He was telling me, you know, how he misses it and some stories of different celebrities and shit that he had back in his day. But as he proceeded to, and he was just drinking brandy and coffee. And as he proceeded to, the night went on, his stories got more outlandish. And then eventually he went to 23 years. Oh, I've been a bartender for more than you've been alive, probably. I was like, sir, I'm 36. He's like, oh, well, for the better part of damn near 23 years, I worked there in Clear Lake. I was just like, okay, so 5, 7, 10, 12, 23. What is it, sir? And but I don't know, I get to understand the psychology of people and how alcohol affects them. But it's like very rarely do you see like a positive effect, right? Or very rarely do I see people who can just maintain. So I do pride myself on the show. I sip, but keep the drinking under control. If you do have a problem with it, we have the National Drug Addiction Hotline that we'll post up on the screen periodically. But it's just interesting to me. Hearing the stories, you see a person walk in one way, and then out as soon as that liquor touches their mouth, the stories and their mind just takes them to like another place. I've always been conscious, even more conscious when I'm drunk. I still got the same level of paranoia that I have, if not more. I'm still thoughtful and things of this nature. But yeah, it's kind of sad to see, man. It's even older men still suffering from the liquor. And I wonder if like, is that my path as well? Is that my, you know, or will I be able to maintain it as I get older? You know, I think I'm supposed to get better, but then a lot of men I see, they revert back as they get older, and they don't ever get over their demons or their vices. So that was just an interesting concept that I seen yesterday. Small rant. All right, check it out. Let's go to cbsnews.com. By Kara. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do this, put it up on the screen. Actually, you know what? We'll just share the screen. Share the entire window. And if anybody over there on Facebook is like watching, man, maybe send a like or a comment through. Last week, the Facebook didn't connect. Everything was working fine, but it didn't post on Facebook, so I don't know what that's about. All right, who is Dwayne Keefe D. Davis? What to know about the man indicted in Tupac Shakur's murder? This is September 30th, 2023. Homicide detectives spent close to 3 decades investigating who was behind Tupac Shakur's murder during a drive-by shooting on the Las Vegas Strip on September 7, 1996. On Friday, after decades of frustration for those who wanted justice for the beloved rapper, authorities announced a Clark County grand jury has handed down a murder indictment for Dwayne Keefe D. Davis. Many people who do not believe the murder of Tupac was important to this police department. I am here to tell you that was simply not the case, said Las Vegas Sheriff Kevin McMahill. The fuck? Authorities outlined the timeline and evidence. They said built a solid case against Davis, some of it built on interviews he gave to various media outlets. Clark County District Attorney Steve Wolfson said in a news conference Friday that Davis will appear in court over the next few days to determine his custody status and a set court date for his trial. He has been charged with 1 count of open murder, use of a deadly weapon with a gang enhancement, Wolfson said. Keefe D, 60 years old, is the last living suspect in the case, besides Suge Knight, of course, but I guess he's not a suspect since he was in the car with Tupac, but there's still that theory floating around. So yeah, 27 years it took. They finally got this guy. I've been watching his interviews on Vlad TV, Art of Dialogue, for a couple years now. I follow that whole thing. I listen to the Reggie Wright interviews. I'm not a big fan of Reggie Wright. I don't ultimately believe his story. In this whole Tupac debacle, I've always, rest in peace, Russell Poole. He was doing the Biggie investigation, but he died mysteriously in 2015 in the LA police department, like inside the police precinct. He fucking supposedly had a heart attack. I don't really believe that. Even in the Netflix series Unsolved, you know, they try to kind of make him look cuckoo, but I think he was on to something. I also do not believe that Tupac's bodyguard, Frank Alexander, really committed suicide. He died over a decade ago. But there was a documentary that came out on DVD about 15 years ago called Before I Wake. And I do not believe that this man, a former Marine, super fit, disciplined, strong black man, I don't believe that he killed himself. And if he did, he was forced to do it. But his death's labeled a suicide. I liked Russell Poole's work. And then RJ Bond is another like YouTube journalist kind of guy. He has a channel out there. And he has some theories about it as well. What I want to know, of course, is, and Reggie Wright has said this before on various platforms, as to why that night on September 7th, 1996, all the security for Tupac was requested to leave their firearms at home or to not bring them out, you know, which is very fishy. Reggie Wright has given his explanation for that, I believe. But there's my ultimate belief in the whole thing is that he was assassinated. I mean, it looks easy. Okay, he jumped Orlando Anderson in the lobby earlier that night, right after the fight. And then they found Pac on the strip by sudden chance and lit him up. I think it's all a coincidence. It's too coincidental. If you ever read the book The FBI war on Tupac Shakur and the Black Panther Party. And I forget the author's name, David something. Tupac, the war on Tupac and the Black Panther Party. He breaks it down extensively and talks about how even before Pac's birth, like his mother and father were already under investigation. And of course, Tupac's aunt, Assata Shakur, is still hiding in Cuba, and she's the number one most wanted woman in the U.S. Tupac's aunt. That's facts. We can fact check that right now if we need to. Assata Shakur. Yeah. And so, and of course, he was born in jail when his mom was in jail. So all his life, man, Tupac has been under the scope, so to speak. And I believe, my opinion was that the government had their eye on him. And as soon as he, crossed over, made that switch to get that power, that influence, and he started to come up with the thug code, and he was aligning people. They can't have that. And I believe that his death is no different than MLK, Malcolm X, any artist, Michael Jackson. Like I believe he was another one to be taken out coldly, because he had too much power and influence, and the establishment was ultimately afraid of him. Assata Shakur, convicted of killing a police officer, still wanted by FBI 40 years later after fleeing to Cuba. Yeah, see, if I was a president, man, I would have pardoned her already. She still maintains her innocence. Obviously, there's no proof that she did necessarily do that, but that's what she's wanted for. So with all this, my theory on the whole thing, as well as this recent arrest, is that it is a distraction of some sort. From what I do not know, but anything that they can throw in the media, especially during this next year, the election time, everything, they want to keep us distracted as much as possible. Why did it take so long? Maybe because Keefe D opened his mouth these last few years and basically snitched on himself. That's possible. But I believe it's more of a smokescreen. And if Keefe D does live to see trial, right? Because if he is the last living person, maybe him and Suge Knight, and I guess Suge Knight's already been approached to testify, and he said he would not testify. Keefe D might have more information than even he's been telling, and he may possibly be suicided in jail. We don't know, or they're gonna say it, because they believe maybe he has cancer or something. So he got sick. And if that happens, we'll never have justice for Tupac ever. So it's very critical that he does stand his trial. And, we see what comes of it. Now, P. Diddy has been linked to this as well. It's been known around, I guess, the streets and these YouTube streets that he paid Von Zip, cat named Von Zip back in the day, $10,000 for a death row chain. And it was said that he wrote a $1 million check for Pac's death, but the check never made it to the person, or it was intercepted and someone ran off with the money. That Zip guy, I believe. I'm really interested to see the connection, because Keefe D himself is on record saying, Puffy owes him. If it wasn't for Keefe D, Puffy wouldn't even be where he's at. And a lot of things are coming out about him. Puffy giving back his publishing. He's trying to do different charity deals now, because the Puffy's closet is dirty as hell. Let's just, you know, start there. I mean, from the gay allegations to the rumors of that he had something to do in it with his wife's death. Kim Porter years ago. He is a Hollywood gatekeeper, very protected, but I think his time might be coming too. We might be doing a Surviving Bad Boy documentary or something here in a year or so. And one thing that goes unclaimed, a lot of people don't know, man, Puffy was behind, I think it was in 1994. They had a concert at this little gymnasium or something in New York, and there were so many people there, and apparently people got caught in the stairwell and trampled, and the building caught on fire. This was a Puffy thing, and I think a dozen people died or some shit. So then when we get into like sacrifices and Hollywood stuff, it makes you wonder. Like, you know, even if they use these artists like, hey man, you know, you might not even have nothing to do with it, but the fact that you threw an event and you broke the fire code and all this stuff, and dozens of people were blood was on your hands. Let's see if we can find that. Let's see. Puff Daddy Fire NYC. See, this is the type of shit. And then they just gave him a key to the city. That's crazy. Okay, stemming from 99. No. Yeah, then the whole Shine J-Lo shooting. Let's see. Yeah, so Diddy's been involved in a bunch of weird shit. See, Diddy, Puff Daddy, fire in building. Did they scrub this off the news too? Let's see, where are they now? The hell? Okay, P Daddy fire. I'm gonna have to find that. I have to bear with me and give me a little second there, but yeah. Let's see. Shout out Brother Ray. Brother Ray in the building. Yes. What's good, man? Getting it in. Letting the people know. Keeping them up to date on this Tupac Keefe murder stuff. So let me see if I can. I'm going on too many roads here. So anyway, Puff Daddy was involved in that. Now, you know, Nevada laws be crazy, right? So if you're in the vehicle with 3 people, 4 people, it doesn't matter, and the murder is committed from within the vehicle, or you know, anything, or if you're out with 4, you go out with 4 of your friends, and 3 of them decide to go jump a motherfucker, you know, you can be implicated in the murder just from being with those people. So that's something to pay attention in this case as well. Because if they can in any way link P. Diddy by way of a RICO, by way of even a conspiracy charge, things will get very, very interesting. All right, so this is Yahoo News. Mace hints at Diddy's alleged relationship with Tupac murder suspect Keefe D. Mace has seemingly alluded to Diddy Combs' alleged association with Keefe D, the man recently charged as a suspect in the murder of Tupac. During the latest episode of It Is What It Is, Mace reacted to Keefe D's arrest. During a segment reporting the news of the reputed gang members' looming charges, the Harlem native, who was signed to Bad Boy Records during the 90s and likely aware of Keefe D's long-rumored connection to Diddy and the label, feigned ignorance of the suspect's identity. Wait, where do I know that name from? That sounds familiar. 40-year-old mockingly asked co-host Cameron and guest Bubba Dub, continuing to coyly inquire about Keefe D and the cause of his name being vaguely familiar to him. Mace doesn't reference any names directly, insisting he's honestly clueless as to the root of his recollection. No, for real, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so Mace playing dumb. You playing dumb. But you're obviously going to have a few people protecting you. You know, Sean Diddy Combs is a very protected individual, very high up in the industry. Him and Jay, you know, of course, P. Diddy's under the evil one. They're all evil. 50 and M are under Jimmy Iovine, and P. Diddy runs with that old evil motherfucker. Damn. The one Michael Jackson even called out. Tommy Mottola. No, not him. The other dude. There's a couple of them. And then that black guy, Steve Stout. Another industry gate. And shout out to these gentlemen as well. You know, I mean, hey, if Harris is drinking again, can get a little spot over at Revolt, you know, shit. Nah, but see, that's what happens, right? They got all this power, and he can easily offer Mace this or that, and you know, they silence people, man. They're gonna silence motherfuckers. But so and then today, apparently, Keefe D's lawyer didn't show up, so it was set for 2 more weeks. So this is gonna be a long, drawn out case to take us right into next year and then hit us with something else. Another thing I was thinking today, there's been some rappers killed like every week, every month. But the last one was PNB. I was thinking about that. I see how cool it was to not hear. I haven't heard about a major rapper's death since PNB, and I believe, was that this year or even last year when PNB died? And then Mo 3, rest in peace. But the media, man, media be evil. Maniac European devils in action. Shout out to Professor Griff. But that media, you know, not that the rap game's getting any cleaner or less violent, but for whatever reason, you know, it's been a quiet summer. There was, you know, between DMX and then Nipsey and what was it? Just like 2 over the pandemic. I mean, there was like a string of just, damn, they taking all of our rappers and musicians and actors and different people. Shout out to Keo. What the fuck? Another bot. And giving you a shout out. Yeah, man. Puffing on these Maui buds. It's all right. What I really need to do is find the will to just try to not smoke, at least for like a week, so I can get some sort of feeling back into myself. I'm just numb. I'm numb, mate. So R.I.P. Pac. Now I ain't gonna lie, man. I like Keefe D's interviews. I just don't believe nothing. I really don't. At this point, I'm just sticking with my theory. No matter what they throw out there, I believe Pac was taken out. He was assassinated by someone in the police department, the government, something. I don't believe he faked his death. I think he was flat out assassinated. And it just so happened that it was just all there. You know, whether it was, how staged could it have been, right? When the Pac was at the table and he got the whisper that Orlando Anderson was in the lobby, and you seen the video, We might as well play that since we're a official news outlet here. Let's see, Tupac. Everyone's seen that footage, but Tupac MGM. Let's break this down. Let's do this right here. Hold on. There we go. Man, share the screen again. Let's really break this down like a play-by-play. Oh, shout out to Have Roth in the building. Brother. Go check out last week's episode with my real brother. Oh, I got some clips coming, bro. I'm actually working on them now. I had to split it in half because I went over the 3-hour mark last week. That's going to take a minute, but I got some clips of last week's show coming. All right. Everyone's pretty much seen this, but let's go ahead and do an official breakdown of the Tupac MGM fight in the lobby. Okay. Damn, they got the old buzzy footage. I'm gonna have to do this on silent. All right. So we got. Looks like this is okay. That's Orlando and 13, is it not? Or maybe I'm tripping. Because he was wearing a certain jersey. All right, but we got the Death Row entourage moving through here. Look how packed this shit is, man. Old school Vegas. All right, right here, boom. They have to get the part where Pac was at the table, and they're not going to get that. So this is just where. Okay, here we go. Where's this lady today? Where the hell is she at? All right. I believe Orlando Anderson was. Boom. Okay, so they're jumping him here. There's Big Ass Suge. Boom. Gets the kicks in. That kick right there sent him to prison regardless because he was on parole at the time. We got to get that other footage where Pac was at the damn table. Oh, here we go. This is what we want. This is what we want. Pac sitting at the table. Oh, look at the legend, man. Just look at him like a fucking soldier. But see, I don't know. This is where maybe MK Ultra comes into play. Did they have Pac under some sort of MK Ultra? Was the guy who whispered in his ear, did he say the code? Because when you look at right here, Tupac was on a mission. I mean, this guy, he was already a soldier and a legend, you know, in his mind and shit. But I don't know. Because that's how people say, well, Pac shouldn't have jumped on him, shouldn't have rushed him. I mean, look at him. Look at that aura right there. Just boom. Get off me, dog. Belling. Pac belling through the damn MGM. Belling. And I seen one dude try to kind of stop him back there, and he's like, "Get off me!" Right here. He's walking through. Now, what is the possibilities that his death was set up for that night? But you know, maybe Pac was liquored up, hyped up, and they know he's a hothead, so they had to trigger him with something. You know, that's a possibility. Or he did this completely on his own, and they maybe sped up the process. Like, yo, you just jumped this dude. Let's pull the triggers right now. Make it look like a gang retaliation. But there's specific footage of him sitting at the table, and he gets up from the table. Look at that entourage. Yeah, it's not going to give us that one. Okay. Ain't going to give us that one. Come on, internet. What's going on? Here we go. He got up and rushed. But there's a lot of people that break this down and put their own little spin on things. But let's see. Yeah, my audio is trash. We have to run it back. I wouldn't listen to it back. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't trash. Because and for not being a podcaster, brother, and just getting on your first time, it was all right. It was cool, man. If you were an official podcaster, and then you come on and you schedule an interview, and your audio was trash, that'd be something else. But yeah, as soon as you can go back in time, one of my, like, the first thing I would do is literally would go back to those death row days in the 90s or the night of September 7th. For my generation, for the even the millennials, the generation Y, which is what I am, that's our JFK. That moment, that's our Kennedy. And then however that fucking sounds, just like these young kids, when King Von was killed, Von was their Pac. He's for their time. And the fact that this one has been covered up so many years and so many conspiracy theories, as so many of the people, the power people, the people that knew the most died over the years, boom, boom, boom. And then Tupac's mom finally dying just before the movie was released or finalized. Something to do with, because where's the money going now? Where, his mother was in charge of his estate, and now I believe his estate is back with Warner Brothers or some shit like that. I don't know. I heard Mattel owned Death Row. Weird. It's weird. I didn't want to jump on. Most of this news broke last week. Maybe last Thursday, literally Wednesday night. I wanted to take my time a little bit. I don't want to jump on the bandwagon like everybody else, but I'm going to be on this case as it goes forward. I haven't expressed my love for Pac on this pubcast that much, I don't put him in my top 5 because it's just like Michael Jordan. He's God status already. Like he's reached that GOAT status, God status, legend. Like it's Pac. He's the epitome, and then the top 5. You know what I mean? So, but for me, it was because even more than the music and the image, it was his message. And and I'm sure if he lived to tell it, he would tell you, yeah, man, I had to, because he was growing, man, so much. And he would have lived to, because the ones that say, Pac wasn't hard, he went to art school, and say, yeah, fuck yeah, he did. And I don't think he was fake in any way. I think he knew his purpose and he committed to that role. And then later in life, he could have been in politics for easily. He would have been a diplomat. He would have been a governor or something, man. Like he was really writing codes for the streets that he wanted to take around the whole country and start changing the neighborhoods and really getting into the minds of the young men. And Fucking love Pac, man. Tech, SP, Project Pat, Ice Cube for sure. DMX, but Pac was like another. He was our Van Gogh. He was our really, really. I mean, you see it 27 years later, still talked about trending, selling records. Biggie sucks. I don't get the hype. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't think Biggie sucks. I mean, you know, lyrically, he's nice. Biggie's nice. I don't get the comparison because Pac is truly a revolutionary at the core of it. Like his music just it hit different. What are these kids saying? It hit different. Okay, for that era, it was already hitting different. That's how legendary he is. That 30 years later, these kids are saying shit that reflects back to Pac and what he was. I mean, Biggie was cool, you know, but what the fuck? What did he stand for? Fucking obesity and honey buns, 400-pound big ass motherfucking shit. I want the cream puffs. Oh, I want the cream puffs and the honey buns. Excuse me. Shit. Give Me the Loot. Give Me the Loot is one of my favorite songs though from him. And that's some shit, man. But nowhere near as influential. It's not even fucking close. It's not even close. I don't even know. But again, the media had to put those two up there. The East, West, the rivals, Jordan, Bird, Magic. It's all good. And you know what's funny? We haven't actually heard anything about Biggie's death, even amidst all this Tupac stuff. Not one, oh, we found a lead in this case, or that's interesting. Or is that coming down the pipeline too? Or will the Pac see if it goes to Keefe, Diddy, different players, maybe record execs? What about Rafael Perez? They say he's not the one who passed away, did he? One of the police officers, not Greg Kading. Greg Kading's still alive, but the two corrupt officers. It was Rafael Perez. He's still alive, I believe. One of them died. Rafael Perez. What happened to Rafael? Yeah, this dude's still alive. After released from prison, he settled with his family in Inglewood. So like, where's his affidavit or arrest, like, indictment? You know, how come we haven't heard nothing about these people that are actually still alive? Or one of the Muslim brothers in the Biggie case, they were saying the one that was wearing the bow tie, supposedly he's a damn real estate agent in Georgia. So there is people that are alive from this case. So I'm looking forward to that. But I will be here bringing my conspiratorial side views to the people. You know, I'm your man. All right. For that, we will have dialogue on that and try to ask the questions that the media is going to try to flip it with. But at the end of the day, I don't believe they'll ever get true justice for Tupac unless. Okay, let's just play hypothetical what if fantasy bullshit for 2 seconds while I switch it up.
Hey man, this is Tommy Chung, and you're listening and watching Harris is Drinking Again. Hey man.
Sounds like a ghetto movie. Salute to the chat, man. Thank y'all, man. One man in it. It's good. we haven't even begun to get into the NBA steroid stuff. That's coming up on hour number 2 here in just a few minutes. We're going to wrap up this Tupac Keefe D stuff. And anyway, let's play fantasy stuff. What I wish would just truly happen for my selfish stan of a Pac guy to happen, for me to be happy, because I mean, who does he got? I think his brother, some dude claiming to be his dad, running around. But as far as we know, there's not many people that is out here. Shout out to Napoleon. He's really keeping Pac's legacy alive. The only way I'd be happy is if like a full blown, is it went so big and Keefe D dropped like, okay, this is what I think. Keefe D is like the Epstein of the Death Row Tupac saga, right? He's the single man, they're saying, the one of the last living guys that knows the whole shit. And Suge Knight. If those two guys spoke the absolute truth and it opened up like a federal investigation on Las Vegas PD and LAPD, like a dual investigation with the FBI or whoever, I don't even know if I trust them or whatever the fuck, but you had another federal committee come in and investigate those police departments, and they made some arrests, like some cover-ups. Then I'd be like, okay, now we're getting somewhere. But if the Fed, none, because if it was the CIA or somebody higher up, damn, there would just have to be so much exposure, and then what else would come out? But anyway, that would be my complete fantasy on what would happen. Send me that beat, I'll murk it. You ain't murking nothing. We didn't get a chance to spit over this one though, bro. Yes. And I'm a fake freestyle. I don't even freestyle unless I'm little buzzed up. I can't. I'm not a good freestyle. I used to just be able to smoke and like freestyle, but occasionally I get a little bar here and there. And also, for those who don't care, just to my narcissistic ass, I am putting out Desert Underground Volume 3. I wanted to get it out in November. I don't think it'll be, probably the Christmas, whatever. It's just going to be a lot of my old recordings. Maybe I'll throw a new one on there or an unreleased one. But really, it's just so I can play it. You know, I just want to get all my music gamed up on Spotify legitly. We have 2 projects on there, 1 and 2. Yeah, but when I leave this earth, I just want people to search shit. Like, yo, this is all his music, boom. This was his little media thing, you know? So that's all that is, but it's something I've talked about for years. And I was inspired by the whole Juicy J Chronicles and the whole 3-6 movement, where they would just mixtape volume 24, volume 48 and shit like that. I was just like, I want to have something like that for my region, for the Desert Underground Volume 1. So go check out that on Spotify. Anywhere else you listen to music. And Volume 3 and the cover's dope. The cover's dope. I don't have it right now. It's on my phone, but it's a wonderful cover. And there's some good songs, man. Some of my just classic songs, but they'll be able to be played everywhere. Instagram and all that shit. So, and it's just about following through. You know, we talk a lot about following through on this show and being committed. I'm not gonna lie, I really didn't even want to go live tonight. This is probably about the 7th or 8th time I felt like that in 89 shows, where I was just sitting there like, fuck. But that was just a thought. It was never a thought. It was just like, nah, fuck that. And as soon as the record button's on and the lights go on, I'm in my zone, baby. In my zone. All right. Let's go ahead and get ready for hour number 2. Switching up the content. Back on the topic game. Staying clean, concise, and to the point. The shows, me and my brother, we went 3 hours, 17 minutes. I didn't catch that really, just a tad over, but yeah, most of the shows, we cut them down, especially when it's just me by myself, baby. I do want to apologize too for that. If anybody had to listen, I didn't like last week's show. I really didn't like. I think. Oh no, not last week's show. 2 weeks before that. Last week's show is lit with my brother, but the one 87, I think I had Ray back on. It was fun, we have our thing, but it was, the energy was there because I'm like, okay, are we doing it or are we not doing it? So, and I had that for a minute, and then we had a few guests and everything, and that was cool. But yeah, the last couple of weeks have been interesting. I felt like last week was nice. It was loose, very, very candid, probably too candid. I actually thought about putting the video on private. I actually did, just because we, and there's some things in the past that, hey, shit, I do it. Nah, not even that. It's just like, sometimes when I re-listen to the show, sometimes I get a cringy feeling, and then, but most of the time it's like I get a really good warm feeling, like, oh, okay, cool, like it doesn't sound too bad. But then it's just like, oh God, do you sound? You said this. Anyway, let's get out of there. All right, quick message, and then we back up in it.
Hey man, this is Tommy Chung, and you're listening and watching Harris is Drinking Again. Sounds like a ghetto movie.
What's cracking, y'all? It's Lil Kelpie from the 1503, aka Kelpie the P, aka call me whatever you want, just don't call me broke. And I'm fucking with the Harris is Drinking Again podcast, one of the first podcasts or platforms to put me on. Y'all better stay following them, watching them. Stay tuned for more shit. Big things happening in the future.
Harry's drinking again. Yes. All right. So, hour number 2. We just crossed over. Wait, what happened here? My whole thing reset on me? Are we still live? The hell? Why does it do this? Oh, I'm getting ready to. I'm making the switch, yo. I'm fucking with StreamYard. StreamYard here in a minute. Talk. Get your shit together. Always dicking around with me, resetting my screen, slowing up my show. You're slowing up my show. I just don't know where to go. That was then, this is now. I'm living foul, no more this, no more that, in and out. All right, we're getting ready to talk about this LeBron James steroid allegations. Allegedly, it just came out in the news this week. Just want to bring it up, and just PED use in general in the NBA. Okay. technical difficulties. I don't know, man. I like the music, even if I go silent. I feel like that's not a bad thing. And this is a live stream. It's like, it's a live podcast, but I really like to sit and relax. I just want to check out something here. Okay. We're still on go. But my screen reset, so I can't see, chat or viewers or anything. And it's telling me, it's saying it's yeah. One thing's telling me I'm live, the other thing's telling me to go live. But I just checked YouTube and we're still live. Anywho, LeBron James, big, one of the greatest players ever, right? 6'8", 260. Yada, yada, yada. 38 years old this season coming up now, maybe 38, 39 this year. It'll be his 21st season, I believe. I remember watching the guy's rookie game. He had 25 points. I want to say 7 rebounds or 7 assists against the Sacramento Kings. I remember that. I remember watching his games in high school when I was still in fucking high school. Junior high shit. And so the longevity factor is insane, right? Now, is he on some HGH, human growth hormone, etc., right? I personally, I don't care as far as the only thing I care about is, let's just say, if he is, or if it comes to find out that a lot of players were like taking something. Of course, Jordan has never been linked to nothing like that, right? He's Mr. Natural guy. All the older greats, right? So there should be an asterisk next to everything LeBron does. And the comparison should not be LeBron MJ anymore or ever. If it is true, if any bullshit like that, I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. It's not even a comparison. Jordan's the GOAT, regardless. But if LeBron had to take all that stuff, it does taint it a little bit. Now, from a viewer's perspective, I don't give a damn. I think they should do roid ass shots at halftime. Like when they're following the guy's back, like they should be like, yeah, and here's Anthony Davis getting his little injection. Banging their head against the damn shit. Oh, let's go. Like, I think that'd be cool. And they should bring roids back in baseball as well. Because that's a boring ass game. I can't stand me some Major League Baseball. Oh, God. You want to torture me? Put on some baseball. Just lock me in a room with like baseball on a full-blown sound. And I'll basically tell you what you want to know. I'll cave in no matter what. Yeah. That's how much I hate this shit. So anyway, former MMA fighter claims LeBron James, Tiger Woods are on steroids. We have the same drug guy. Now this is a Kel Sonnen, or Kel or Chell, how the fuck you say his name. Claiming James takes performance-enhancing drugs. Sonnen claims he and James have the same drug guy, adding that he and golfer Tiger Woods take the big three of EPO, erythropoietin, growth hormone, and testosterone, a combination of enhancers he dubbed the Lance Armstrong diet. I know exactly what James is doing, Sonnen said on the Flagrant podcast. Sonnen claims Woods is the only one golfer who uses the cycle and provided the reason why James allegedly takes it. EPO matters. It's the reason LeBron takes it. It matters, Sonnen said. EPO increases your red blood cells, which give you endurance so you can play all game long. You can shoot the fourth quarter just like you shot in the fourth minute. It's the king of performance enhancers. Armstrong took performance enhancers throughout his cycling career, notably EPO, and it cost him his 7 Tour de France titles. Of course, we only have Sonnen's word with no evidence. But, oh yeah, Tiger looks jacked right here. Damn, I didn't know Tiger was that jacked. Oh, he's definitely on something. And yeah, definitely, brother. I did send you the link. I don't know if you're still up in the building. Actually, all my chats disappeared. Oh, there you go. Something about you can hop on, but because I believe you yourself are taking some sort of HGH or testosterone as well. Maybe we could talk about that, man. What's your opinion? That'd be a good way to close out the show. Yeah, take your time, though, and you are welcome, though. All right, so I'm having fun, man. I'm having fun. I'm feeling pretty loose. I wish I need to be more prepared. Need to invest in a printer. I need a printer so I can print out stories and like really lay them out or something. Don't worry, I'm getting better. And I do take this very seriously. I take this pubbing very serious. I take my own show very serious. Even though I goof around, have fun, I am serious about this, man. And I'll sit here as long as it takes. Like, one day, this will be a dope spot. I'll sit here and really, that's what I love about the live aspect is like, I want to build up that, that fan base or that whatever community to where we could bring certain topics and fun. Other people just come on like, yo, like, I want to hear Randy's story today. Boom, boom. Yeah, fuck Randy. What's up, man? Welcome to Harris Drinking again. Like, but we cover it in a different way. That's just my little. And I'm gonna keep speaking it into the existence. Baby. Okay. So Deadspin is that's one of those fake news sites, right? Or is it real? Hold on. See, you don't even know. You got to look for that thing to tell you if it's a parody site or not. Isn't there something? Because this one here, Deadspin. I've heard of this before, but I don't know if it's a real site. It looks like a real site. They got baseball, basketball. Either way, I ain't saying it. Deadspin saying LeBron James' wife and 2 associates named in federal PED investigation. So, but it's been talked about on Rogan podcast. Even with The Rock, he always tells The Rock, like, dude, just come out, bro. I don't know why the Rock wouldn't admit to nothing because, dude, you're a freaking actor, bro. You're a former WWE star. Like, you ain't got nothing to lose. You don't have to take no drug tests. You're not in the NFL, bro. Yeah, that's one thing I never did, though. I kind of, my boy had access to him. It was never, and for one, you still got to put in the work. That's my flaw. That's where I still want to get better, man. I've never, when I was very young, and then again about 10 years ago now, more than that, only 12, where I dedicated my life to like fitness. Yeah, I just hang in the pocket now. And I know that's not good. I'm not back smoking blacks either. I got it for the show tonight. I've been craving them a little bit though. But physical fitness. For one, I remember taking those test pills or whatever, just a GNC stack. I had the Wabolic 60 protein, ACG3. That was when they were putting the 1,3-dimethylamine into the pre-workouts. The best shit ever. 1,3-dimethylamine. You know when you get any chemical substance and it has meth in the title, you're good to go, buddy. And they banned this, of course, but they used to sell it in GNC, and I had the luxury of getting my hands on it. I have an Instagram Connect, just one of these pages that sell this shit directly, and thought about getting it through there. Never have, never would, of course, because it's I just seen the thing, and that stuff's the best ever, man. Or now they're doing the DMAA. It's not the same. It's the 1,3-dimethylamine. Yeah, I did take that. That was the best ever. I mean, and everybody knows about the Jacked or Jacked 3D, whatever the hell you want to call it. Original Jacked. I'm talking about, man, and it said don't take no more than 3 scoops, and sometimes I'll take the 3 full scoops. I'm talking about heaping to the brim, pop it in there. You'd go in there, and you're zoned out. You'd be zoned out. I'd work out 4 hours some days, come home, just be horny as fuck, and just either ravish one of my girls if I had one at the time, or just beat my fucking meat the rest of the night. Bust 4 nuts. And just still do push-ups before bed. Wake up, take 2 scoops, go back. Whoa! So if PEDs in the NBA obviously that's just some low-level stuff. But it's tempting. I could see how that would be a very tempting life, especially you got all the people and the power players around you to basically make sure that nothing comes out about you doing it. That would be very enticing. And I don't fault none of these cats for nothing, man. I don't care about no NBA player that gets involved off the court, because for one, it ain't my business, it ain't my life. But for 2, it's just, you're a player, bro. Yeah. Tell my little story about Jack 3D back in the day. Oh man, all the old school bodybuilders, you know about that Jacked. You don't even have to be old school bodybuilder. You just be around the GNC circuit, circa 2005. I think they sold it maybe all the way up to like 2010-ish. You could find it in certain warehouses. You still can in certain, but by now, some of the product is expiring because a lot of them, 10-year shelf life, 12-year. I found some on eBay years ago. Wanted to buy them, and the dude was selling them like $200 a pop. Yes, we got bot in the building. Can I be real with you real quick? How did I know the RQ means real quick? Shout out to this person up on Twitch. That's what we here for. We ain't here for no fake shit. You feel me? This is the Harris is Drinking Again Pub. Cash, shout out to you, whoever the hell little name that is. But yeah, rock out with us every Thursday night. The Hyder Pub. Talking about this little stuff here. LeBron James. Now this could just be a publicity stunt, kind of, or like publicity is just as far as training camp, preseason's around the corner. Hey, you're big as shit, you're getting old, and it's just like, let's run with it. It's like either that or we run with this story. He's probably like, nah, just do the roids. And I was reading the comments. Some people were saying like, no, that's why his son collapsed. Is actually because he's using the performance enhancers. And I was like, oh, I didn't think of that one. Conspiracy much? Maybe though. That makes sense too, man. You're saying you're about 18, 19-year-old kid, however old he is, and he was messing around with something, and he got his heart pumping or something too crazy. He's just like playing out of the gym, doing his UFC workouts. Like, man. The insane thing is we only get one body, man. Like, I'm starting to trip out now. That's why I speak about a lot, like my different drinking, smoke. Like, you gotta start taking care of that shit, bro. Should have been taking care of it. Mainly the organs is what freaks me out, because once your organs go, you're fucked. So you gotta protect those orgs. That's what would freak me out about doing the roid cycle. Even if they were the best in the world, I'd be like, yeah, but then my kidneys are gonna be fucked, right? Like, by the time I'm 45. But you'll be in the Hall of Fame. You're gonna be a legend, be rich as fuck. You can buy new kidney by then. You know? Maybe that's what is this? What is this nonsense? Oops, sorry, I closed it out. Did you say I can? What the fuck? Who asked permission, motherfucker? This is the internet. Like, what are you talking about? Say, speak. Talking shit, troll. You little troll. Talking about, did you say I can? Well, no, you can't now. Keep your fucking goddamn mouth closed. All right? No, you can't be real with me right now, goddammit. Before you could, now you can't. I mean, who asked for permission? The fuck is going on? The fuck out of here. Can I be? Did you say I can? Did you say I can? The fuck? Maybe you're just a kind southern boy or southern gal, robot fucker. Right? Fucking fuck out of here. Anyway, weird. Probably some AI response team. The fuck? See, none of that stuff will get past me. Like, you know, because I believe that too. They be fooling certain people or content creators or this and that, like full on engaging conversations and shit. It's interesting. All right, where are we going next? I don't know. I don't see that many stories of this popping up. They're trying to scrub the internet of anything to do with LeBron James and the all-time scoring leader in steroids. We could sit here and play some YouTube videos about it and play other people's content and then talk over it and kind of do our own thing of it. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to bring up one theory that I have. Just a theory. Screw the steroids. How about this? NBA players, different athletes with bionic limbs and joints. Or maybe there's certain players that are already maybe have robots, or they have certain like implants that's not normal, or like that, knee replacements, hip replacements. Or if they have this like special one for the elite, it's like the ultra mega whatever titanium ZR 3000 version, and then they're like boing, like gives you that extra buoyancy in your legs type stuff. You know what I mean? And that's how these cats are like, just like incredible stuff. Yeah. Either way, the game is choreographed. I'll leave it. I'll say that. I believe that sport is like choreographed. NBA, NFL, like, not even choreographed. It's like rigged to some degree. Like it's, somebody knows a little bit, but then a lot of the people don't, to give it that illusion. But all you need is those few pieces, players, refs in place to do it. And it's entertainment. They keep telling us that it's just entertainment. What else we got? We're running out of beats.
I'm a prolific.
Harry's drinking again. NBA players violent limbs. Oh, okay. Hey, bot boy, I give you permission to speak now. Speak. You got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, shut the fuck up again. Thanks for listening, you cocksucker. And get the fuck hit the follow button and get the fuck out of here. Shit. Mama Luke. All right, where we going? I want to speak in code. I want to speak in third world. I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick ice refill. Usually don't like to do it, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna leave you with some lovely ladies to look at while I'm gone, courtesy of the Hider Pub. Actually, just put these voluptuous baddies on the screen. Yes, back just like that on the attack, Jack. Putting the desert on the map. I gotta promote. Check it out. Saturday and Sunday. I mean, what are you doing on a Saturday, really? Mostly nothing. Even though, we're gonna go over to our friend's house. We're gonna go over to my aunt's house. Little Mikey's having a birthday party. And you're just sitting there fat, drinking White Claws. You're fucking fat. And then you just go out on the patio. You smoke your stupid cigarettes. You look on your phone anyway. So go to www.wdjyfm.com and listen to the Harris Drink It Again podcast over there. Every Saturday and Sunday night. At what time? 11 p.m. Eastern. So if you're in the central time zone, it's going to be, 10. Okay? And if you're in the damn mountain, it's going to be 9, and then 8 in the Pacific. Okay. WDJY, man, FM radio, small little radio station that operate out of Georgia. And I believe they go a few markets in the Southeast and stuff, and they're on the internet. And they host us, different podcasters and content creators, and we would really appreciate it if you would also give us a listen over there. It's a different content, and a lot of the stuff I'm posting, it is some older content as well, but going forward, it will be a completely different world, a completely different listen to over there. And we are just expounding our horizons. And I speak on behalf of the station. And I go live right after Paranormal 411. And those guys are dope. If you're into ghost hunting, witch hunting, you know, these paranormal anything experiences, check out Paranormal 411 on Spotify, anywhere streaming as well. Type in Harris is Drinking right there with them. Spotify, Apple, soon to be Apple here in a couple weeks. Amazon, iHeart, you know, we all over the place, baby. And I love this thing right here. I really do. And I've captured a lot of people's stories already from doing this. And a lot of times the audio is actually better. The video is cool. It's gratifying for the moment and everything. But when you just listen to the raw audio and you throw in some headphones, you're a trucker out there. Shout out to my bro who's trucking. Tell your trucker buddies and stuff, man. Seriously, man. Yo, if you listen to Harris is Drinking again, dude. Like, we got a lot of things, different perspectives, whatnot. But WDJY, FM, they just sent me the letter that said the numbers are great for a show that's just starting out. They're working on some sponsors for me as well. And I already have my own sponsor, Gubba Rum. Shout out to Steve, man. I'm going to keep plugging you, Steve. I'm going to keep plugging you, man. You done good to me. I put your links in the description of every single show that I upload on here, on Spotify. I plug you on WDJY. So that goes for anybody else. If you do want a good sponsorship, platform, I'm your man. I'll plug the shit out of it. Now, whether people listen, buy into it, whatever, but I'll make it fun. I'll make it saucy, and I'll put my own twist on it. I'm going to mix a little Gubba Gold with another round of this Irish cream and just a little dab of vodka. Oh, I was going to look at Alonzo's message too and check it out. What did he say? Oh, I'm at the high school for homecoming. What the fuck? Is he pulling a Mikey? Tell me you're chaperoning or something. I mean, I don't even know why you would chaperone. You don't even have homecoming kids. What the fuck? That's a little weird, Alonzo. What grown man is at homecoming, dude? And you're coaching. What the fuck? It's all good. It's our boy Alonzo. He's he's funny. You talk about a funny guy. He's one of the funniest comedians that I know. And I really like my gray backdrops. The silhouette, these beautiful plus size beauties. Thickness and the quickness and the yeah. I got some things planned for after the show. I'm very excited for, Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up earlier with the PED and the testosterone stuff. And this is no whatever. I mean, it's just literally like my dick is on a half a chub right now, easily. Like I'm always there. You know, I just get fucking so hard throughout the day. I mean, just randomly. Just, you know what I mean? I'm outside, whatever. I'm throwing the football. I'm fucking just standing in line looking at Oblivion or whatever. Like, I just get hard. I'm at work. I get, you know, just doing tasks. Every time I eat, like I'm sitting down, like right there at the table, like when I'm eating, I just be on brick and just like, I don't know. The girl loves it, you know. It's a great thing. For me, I guess I'm healthy and everything, but yeah, never had to take nothing like that yet. And I do remember in my early 20s though, and in late teens, coming out of the medication stuff, I did have problems, you know, kind of not getting it up a little bit, you know, and that's, I went through that then, but I think that was getting my body back on balance and also having sex in fucking very awkward situations. You know, what I realize now, if your spirit, at least for me, if my spirit's not right in it, you know, I'm not in the moment. I'm not going to, why would you get hard? That's what we were talking last week. Like, how do people get off on rape and violence and like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be shriveled up, dude. Like, what the fuck? So yeah. Small rant. I don't even know what I just said right there. I was just... Sex makes the world go around, huh? I guess I can therapy a session about that for a minute. When I was younger, I've always been so fascinated with sex my whole life. Like, it don't even matter. When I was younger, I used to, you know, of course, I was very sexually active so young. Willingly, unwillingly, and then willingly, obviously. But the thought, you know, finding my mom's boyfriend's like videos, walking in, seeing him masturbating on the fucking couch in the middle of the day to some like porn, like the old school VHS porn. Hearing, you know, your parents have sex. Fuck it, I'll just say it, man. One of the things I think back and go back to, and it's kind of weird and it still gives me that little tingle in the tip of my penis, man. Right there in the urethra, you get that little cringe when you see something or you feel something. I've had it since I was a little boy. When you kind of know something's like not right, or even like, you know, I get this little tinkle in my penile. And it's disgusting. I don't even know if I can say that because I don't want to put no shade on nobody's name, especially my mama. Damn, it's not shade. It's just, and I literally remember, like, I know what happened. There's no way. Oh, you were no. Like, okay, whatever. She doesn't listen often, but whatever. But mom, I remember this shit. My dad was eating your fucking coochie out in the motherfucking bed. I was right there next to you, motherfuckers. He came home drunk or something, and his head's under the fucking covers. And I know. I honestly didn't, like, I knew something, like, yeah, he was just eating her fucking twat right there. I'm in the bed, I'm supposed to be asleep or whatever, and I remember because she was you know, doing all this, and I'm like, Mom, what's wrong, or like what's happening? And she said, oh, nothing, sweetie, Daddy's just tickling me, right? That's what you tell you. Oh, daddy's just tickling me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know it's kind of weird. It just made my tinkle penal right now too. A little tinkle in my penal because it's. Yeah, I remember that though, and it kind of fucked me up. Like he was munching that shit too. Like he was just munching that shit. I fucking vividly remember that shit. And it's not like a good feeling. It's not like it's just like that weird, like that's your mom, dude. Like something, you know. And then for a minute, I didn't know if she was hurt or whatever because he was kind of abusive, you know, certain times. And I remember them yelling, fighting, and him doing shit, you know, whatever. And now, of course, fast forward, right? You know, I'm sure there's a lot of parents out there, right? They have sex with the baby on the bed, especially if you're in a relationship and the baby's real little. I don't know. And of course, in my younger heydays, I've done that myself. Like, go over to a chick's house. She's like, literally just put the baby right there. And we just fucking it. But if you're in a relationship, I mean, that's probably different. But at a certain time, you can't do that no more because the kid's gonna wake up and be traumatized, and then that's just fucking weird, borderline incest shit. So that's just one of my therapies. That's a memory I had. Some really happened. You know, it's kind of weird, but looking back, I'm like, damn, this motherfucker. Now, yeah, I don't know. Real shit. That happened in Windover, Red Garter Housing. Red Garter Housing. That's incredible. Wow. Things that I say on this podcast. Wah, wah, wah. Oh. Hey, producer, man. Is this show over yet? Not yet? Okay. Well, it's your show, buddy. You say when it's over. Nah, man, because I sold out to the master. I don't control my show no more, man. They tell me what I can do, when I can. Nah, fuck that. Daddy YouTube did say I have to watch myself because community warning strike. Talking too much shit. And if it happens again, you know, they're going to put me in timeout. So, and I don't want to be in YouTube timeout, but I don't want to be silenced and censored either. But you're pretty much forced because if you don't have a big enough following, what are you going to do? I could just press record, look at myself, but that's not cool. The gratification comes from the possibility of being seen at some point or capacity throughout this journey. That's it. Has nothing to do if there's one person or four people. It's the possibility. I don't even remember how I just phrased that. That shit sounded pretty intellectual, though. I'm going to go back and clip that. But it's the possibility of that. Oh, man. Let's get some music over here. I can't keep the music going enough. You know, it's about that time, though, for real. Kind of had, you know, real talk with my brother Ray and just kind of told him how I felt with the actual business of a podcast. You know, when we talk, we, our show. It's like, it's really not our show. It's my show. And, you know, you're just a part of it, dude. Like, we started it together in a sense, you know, but I would like Brother Ray to be more of a integral part of it in the actual lug nuts and oils of the operation. You know what I mean? And the editing and the financial and, you know, the actual, that's not the song for now. The actual inner workings of the show. You know, I guess, you know, his schedule and stuff doesn't allow that. But that's my truth as well. You know, that's kind of something I've been thinking about on this show since we officially kind of let it be known, like, hey, you know, and I'm like, that's cool, you know. I go on, and I started something now. I can't even stop it, even if I wanted to. I mean, we're not that big, you know. I mean, you know what I mean, man. I can't stop it. This is addicting, you know. It's made me into something, you know. Look at my brother coming in there. 1 second, bro. I'll get you on here. Perfect way to wind down the show. I rocked an hour and 42, 45 by the time I get him on here. Solo. You know, I speak my piece. I feel good about calling it Therapy Night Rants. That's just the little segment of what we do at Harris is Drinking Again on YouTube. It's like I took off the podcast. It's just Harris is Drinking Again. I'm getting ready to change the YouTube handle in the next week or two-ish. I just have a stack of business cards, you know, with the old handle, and I want to just get them out there and different things before I switch everything over. Everything gonna be at Haida Pubcast. You know, email, everything. We're taking the Pubcast route. I'm running with it. I feel good about it. I'm doing the Pubcasting. Oh man, let me say this. Shout out Truck Stop. I see you in the building, brother. Let me say this real quick. The gentleman, I met a Reno News and Review journalist whose wife works for the school district here in Washoe County, and he's willing to come on the Pubcast. See, we gotta get that ingrained. Pubcast. Tell your friends, oh, it's a Pubcast. You know, I have a friend, he has a Pubcast. Well, what's a Pubcast? Well, check it out. Boom. Right there. Trendsetter. A little fade looking clean, too. A little cheap ass fade. All right. But yeah, I'm actually gonna try to get this gentleman on. He said he would come on. He gave me his word, he gave me his card. He said it's not just drunk talk, but I've heard a lot of drunk talk, and that's just drunk talk, buddy. But I would love to get an official journalist. I'm talking an official. He covers stories from everywhere, all over the Reno, all over the state. And he's also a photographer. He films to all the bands that come to town, does reviews on them. He would be a really great guest to have. Shout out to that gentleman. And that's why I like bartending. You know, I really do. If we're talking a job, I'm a bartender, baby. Because I meet so many fucking people. And the money's just, I like money every day. As soon as no more cash every day, I don't know. I do something else, whatever. I'll go be an Uber driver, taxi driver, you know. But it's the money, but it's the people. And I'm not even that much of a people person. And maybe that's why it's just the right balance. Because when I'm in my personal life, fuck a person, fuck the world. But at work, to make my money, and then I just listen, and it helps me with the pod too, with the pub. Sorry, it helps me with the pub. I just listen. I've always been a listener. This is my chance to talk and everything, and get people's perspectives, and then formulate my own interesting ideas. So without further ado, I see a black screen. Let's see if he's even on there before I do. Okay, yep, okay. So without further ado, you seen him last week. TNR 088, which is number 88 for your slow mother. I'ma break it down realer. My brother, Trey Truck Stop Thompson. What up? Brother.
Brother, riding in the trucker. I don't give a fucker if you want to touch her. Nigga can't duck her, but I'm about to trust ya. And I'm with your cat back, nigga. What the fuck, ya?
Yep.
Ready
Yep. Cut out a little bit there. No, what's up, my brother, man? Thank you for stopping through. Hi to pub, you know what I mean?
For sure, for sure.
Yeah. I'm just sitting here. It's an interesting show tonight, man. I'm just kind of like, when I do these solo shows, it just makes me really think about how difficult this shit is to just, who am I? Bill Burr? Like, who the hell I think I am, who can command a microphone for hours on end, but nonetheless, I still do it. And then you never know what you're gonna get because you tapped in, and now we're making this content. And so,
I wish I was closer to the truck stop. I'm about about 25 miles away. Otherwise, you would be able to see me.
it's all good.
You don't need to see my ugly ass face, nigga.
Well, it's not ugly now that you got rid of that doo-doo strip on your nose. You got a very handsome face.
You just mad you can't pull it off, nigga.
I know. No, real shit. Like, I had a little bit of fur above, like 10 minutes before the show, and I was like, I just hate it, like, because I can only grow like whiskers, but I think I look horrible with any sort of hair above mine. But my ultimate is the soul patch. The soul patch never goes.
Yeah, my grow's pretty quick. I gotta I can suck on the damn shit, so I gotta maintain it. But yeah, you look younger with how your hair is now. There's mustache people, and there's not. I kind of wish my mustache. I would like it a lot more. I mean, I love it. I love just having a mustache, easy maintenance. But I wish it was lighter. That shit is dark, like jet black, which I mean I can't complain. No grays yet, but yeah. I wish it was like red, bro, like a blondish red. I would just look like a freak.
Like a blonde, like kind of like an albino-ish, amber, weird guy.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
but with the hint of red in it, because my skin is red.
Right. Well, and it's funny because I know people like that. Like, like maybe that kid when you're in school. Like, you always kind of see that, like that kinkly haired, like a red amber kind of. But it'd be like a kink. It'd be like, he's like, he kind of black, but he's white as fuck. But he looks, and usually they have like a big booty or big lips, just kind of ding ding, and it's like, I don't know. That was always there's always that one weird, like albino-ish kid. But I can't stand. Yeah. Let's do some self-hate real quick because I can't stand me, bro. I don't want to get too absurd and belligerent tonight. But
okay, I'm down for a little self-hate.
Yeah,
you first.
Well, like I can't stand just basically a high yellow, Oreo biracial piece of shit, man. Especially those stupid, ugly golden retriever looking motherfuckers like Steph Curry with the little hazel eyes, bro. Like, bro, I can't
stand them niggas.
Oh, a mulatto with hazel eyes. Oh, I just want to smack them, bro.
Yeah, they're untrustworthy. You can't trust them. House niggas. And let me tell you who else that needs a good smacking, bro. T.I.'s son.
Oh, he looks so goofy.
This goofy ass. Oh, goofy ass. Look at that biscuit head. Look at that boy. Nigga,
Yo.
hey, his lips look like those candy wax lips you get out the fucking candy store, bro.
Yeah. You know, he just got that. He just got to. Yo. Okay. That kid right there, man. Because I seen this little video, just through the wire stuff, like on YouTube, where he'd be like, just acting. I'm like, I'm like, it really does something internally to me, bro. To where because I'm thinking of like, bro, like T.I. and then the whole. It just makes me think so much, but I'm like, why the fuck is this kid even alive? Not to be rude like that, but like, why am I seeing this bullshit? Like, somebody get the hook and rang his ass in. Like, what the fuck?
I know.
Like, just the way they act, the kind of like, boy, you ain't nothing. What the hell? You were born in 2001 or some shit. Like, what?
He looks like Sideshow Bob. Fuck Marjorie or Marjorie. Marge, and they had a baby. That's a weird looking kid, bro. Like I honestly like
Let's
Ti and Tiny, like they some weird look. That I mean, if you really look at Ti, okay, Ti looks normal, but Tiny, you should have knew it was a red flag just by the way she looked. And I don't know. I still
Yo.
wouldn't smash. Hell no.
Nah, I think Tiny is disgusting. Personally, like, I think she's just literally like.
Okay. Well, top three. Top three. You had to choose top three women. You can't go four. You can't go five. If you was dying tomorrow and they all showed up at your doorstep, who are the top three women that you would smash? Famous.
Oh well, so Megan Good is
Oh,
always always been one of my favorites. The only thing I don't like, Megan Good. Well, she recently divorced her little Christian husband, so she's back on the dark side. But she went through this phase where she almost wants to be like a white girl. Like, she dyed her hair blonde and cut it really short.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And I didn't like that version of Megan Good. I want the Megan Good in waist deep,
Oh,
type shit.
mushroom head looking ass bitch. Oh, waist deep maker. So she's a. I mean, I would smash, but she'd probably be at like towards the bottom of the list.
Okay, but I mean, but anyway, and I just have to go all time. I mean, so
Yeah,
anyway,
all time.
J Lo,
What?
like, obviously,
This
J
nigga.
Lo has just, just, I don't know, been a fantasy, and she still looks amazing at like 52 or some shit.
All
And
right,
then,
J-Lo. Could be worse.
and then all time. I mean, that's so hard. It's so hard because it's like, because I mean, I could go, bro. I used to have a thing for Sandra Bullock, dog. Like, when you
Me
talk
too,
about,
bro. I used to rub them out to Miss Congeniality, bro.
oh,
Like
dude, Sandra was so fucking hot. Oh,
she'd be even hotter if she had a bush.
yeah. I always thought of her with the bush,
Yeah, she's
like
definitely a
like
bush
like a
lady.
little landing strip for sure.
Yeah, at least. I can't picture her bare.
No, fuck no. So who do I even say? Okay, how about this? I mean, all time. Okay, Megan Good. No, dude, that's so hard. That's bullshit. But okay, fuck it.
No, follow it through.
Oh, that's just ridiculous. All right, Megan Good, J Lo. I'm trying to think. Like, would you really be happy with your choice? I'll be like, only for a
Well,
minute.
then I'll give you a bonus. I'll give you if one of them dropped dead, you get a bonus pick.
I'm trying to round out races here. I want one from each. So I gotta go J Lo.
Yeah, that's hard. I think all mine are gonna be black, dude.
Yeah, Megan Good. Because see, okay, fuck. And then
Ooh. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, they changed. Let me see. I'm racing through my head.
Okay, top five.
Okay. Okay. Ashanti.
Okay.
Megan Good, Ashanti, J Lo. Damn. Uh. She's hot, but she's not that hot. Okay. I'm gonna throw Eva Mendes in there, man.
Okay, all right. She's always been up there. Yep.
And she, God damn it, dude. She just
I'll
has
beat the brakes off that pussy. Hell
that look, man. She just has that look. That's
yeah.
4. And then she's not much, but she's always been sexy to me. Actually, there's one. I honestly don't know her name, dude. She's an Indian. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna Google her right now. Hold the fuck on. This bitch right here, son. Oh, actually, I do know her name, bro. This chick is so hot. I'm gonna screen share it. She's Persian or Indian. Reshma Shetty. Oh,
I think I know who you're
oh,
talking about.
okay. Reshma Shetty. Here we go. Share screen. This bitch.
I'm almost to the truck stop so you can see me.
Hey, this bitch right here. World. Reshma. Reshma Shetty. Look. Oh, this
Let
little
me see.
baddie. This little
Let me
baddie right
see.
here.
She's hot, dude. Holy shit! I gotta almost fucking
Yeah,
crashed.
dude. Dude, this chick. Yo, I've rubbed so many out to her, bro. Look how bad she is, dude.
Any
She's
nudes
fucking.
online or no? Or
No, I've
just what could be's?
uh, straight what could be's. I googled her feet. You know, she has some feet pics. You know, I gotta get the feet, brother. Yeah, dude. Okay, Reshma Shetty. Okay, this chick right here. Hold on. I don't even think Eva Mendes anymore. I think I'd have to replay because there's another hot ass chick from a TV show. Oh wait, hold on.
I'll probably name them.
Nah, fuck that. I'm keeping Eva, no doubt.
Yeah, she's fine, dude. Okay,
Wait
so
a
you're
minute.
so
Okay, okay, yeah.
you got
Yeah.
Megan Good, J Lo, Ashanti, Eva Mendes, and Rush Mashida or whatever her name is.
Yeah. 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 See, I don't think Salma Hayek's that hot.
Okay, nigga. That's on my top 5. So Selma Hayek's on my top. I want those titties in my face.
The titties. Okay, see, I'd rather have this old ass Lucy Liu bitch.
Lucy Liu, yeah, she's all right.
All right, go ahead.
So I'd say Selma Hayek, not number 1. No particular order.
No
But if
particular
we are
order.
gonna do, Selma Hayek, Stacey Dash. Oh, I've always been in love with her, bro. Stacey Dash. I don't know if you watched that TV show Suits with the lawyers and shit.
No.
Well, Google Suits and Google this black chick on there. She's gonna be number 3. She's so fine. She's a model, bro. Oh my god. I think she was married to not Luther Vandross. She was married to Samuel Lawrence Fishburne, his wife, his ex-wife.
She's like a light skinned black chick.
No, she's that black. Yeah, she's that black chick. No, the light skin is Meghan Markle. That's married to the prince. She's all right. Yeah, but that black bitch in there.
Wait, it's like an old ass black bitch. Wait a minute.
Yeah, hell yeah, nigga.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yeah, bro. I will fucking eat that asshole.
Oh, you
day,
trip.
dude.
Oh no, her face look kind of strong. I don't know.
Bro, I like them strong.
All right,
big clit, maybe, hopefully.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh, that's one of the kinks.
All right.
Okay. Well,
okay.
so
I'm getting excited here because I'm thinking of actually. Oh no, she look rough old now. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Oh, this bitch aged. Damn.
Who's that?
I was gonna say Persia White. She used to play in that. She used to play in that show Girlfriends.
Yeah. Oh, she used to be banging. I used to rub them out to that too, but
Yeah.
mainly to the Ross chick.
Yeah, no, that white side came out of her later in life. Oh, she looked like a witch right there.
Erica Badu. All right, so that chick from Suits, Selma Hayek, Stacey Dash. I'm gonna have to go with the wife from Bernie Mac show, Kalita Jones Smith
Okay.
Jones or whatever. And then my last one, let's make it a white person. Um, ooh, have you watched? You like sports, so have you watched the TV show? What is it called? Is it called The Game with us like Spencer, Tay Diggs? Tay Diggs
Oh
is
yeah.
like the coach.
Oh yeah. All American.
All American, yeah. The wife from that, the white wife that Tay Diggs is married to.
Oh,
Elegant.
see. Okay, I wouldn't choose her. Okay, since you know that show, honestly, in the beginning, that the one,
Hey,
hey, yeah, like,
hey.
hey,
You talking
well,
about the black the
the
black the what's from
her
what's she?
dad's her dad's the record exec, or not the light
Oh,
skin one.
her. Okay, all right. Oh, you talking about the black chick, right? The light skinned black chick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
she's bad.
at first, I was like, damn, but then honestly, that
Olivia, nigga. I bet
yeah,
that
that's what's good.
booty hole is right. Like, I just that's all I picture. I like I bet that Olivia chick, she like is
Let's
a
look her up,
10. I think she's a 10, bro. Like honestly, I bet like when I picture her naked, I picture her like just
bro.
perfection down there, bro.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm
Plenty of
getting excited.
plenty of
All right,
gape, like
all right.
you know,
Look how bad she is, bro. Look how
she is
fucking.
fucking all right. Who's off my list? She's got to be on
Yeah.
there.
All right, all right, hold on. I'm taking, bro. I'm taking Eva off for her.
All right, I'll take
Eva's washed up. J Lo stays, and okay. Wait. This is the other thing to your question, though, bro. Because you said all time. Does this mean that we can go back because to when
ooh.
these women were in their prime, or all time? Like, no, a 52-year-old J Lo could come sit on my face, or the J Lo from '98.
Oh, well, see, that's the thing. If you notice anything about women nowadays, these women get finer as they age. Like there's something about it, you know. So I wouldn't I like
Oh, this
I,
bitch.
I don't know, but I want Olivia's probably number one, bro. Like I
Yeah.
just I want to spread it open. I hope my wife isn't gonna watch this podcast.
Bro, like honestly, like she just looks like so clean and vibrant and just
Clean, yeah, and
like damn,
kinky.
she just looks clean like every scene. And then I think it's her like she's long, like her build's like that long,
Long,
lanky.
hell yeah. Hey, but you know, like say like you get a girl with too big of an ass, like your dick really doesn't go all the way in. You got to spread the cheeks. She doesn't really have a big ass, so you can get it like it all in. And that arch game, I guarantee you that arch game is 10 out of 10.
Oh yeah, dude. Bro.
And her
Oh,
feet are probably just immaculate.
oh yeah, and they're probably like kind of like those like I bet all her toes are completely like proportionate, but they're kind of like her feet might be a little long.
Uh,
She probably wear like a size 9 or something, but they're like
no,
those like long,
size
but
9 for
just
sure, for sure.
like long, sexy like toes. Like,
Yes,
but
absolutely.
they're all symmetrical, and I'm picturing like a nice violet or like a light blue polish on her toes as I suck them.
Hey, you know what? Screw the tops. So let's just add to the list of who we think is fine. Okay, so if we really want to do it, let's go back to next day air, nigga. I need that. That freaking
Oh,
nigga,
oh,
nigga, nigga.
wait.
Hey, I'll trade them all in, nigga. Hey,
Hey, I
and
forgot.
I'm at the truck. And I'm at the truck stop. So let's get it in.
All right. Before we go there, you remember Summer Sanders? Okay, she's my all-time white queen. She used to be on that show with the slime. They used to pour the slime over the on Nickelodeon, and then she had a show called Sports List. This chick right here, bro. She's my white goddess.
Hold
I
on, hold
used
on,
to
hold on.
rub so many. I used to rub so many out to her before I could even masturbate. I would just touch myself
Hold on.
and
Keep her up. So let me park real quick. Let me find a
yeah.
parking spot.
Summer, and it looks like she has some recent ones. Summer, you're so beautiful, and you made my prepubescent childhood that so memorable.
Oh, well, why aren't we talking about Hillary Duff, nigga? She has blossomed. Oh my goodness.
Okay, yeah, this is Summer, bro. She was a former Olympian, a swimmer. I mean, I thought this was what white women like. I thought this was gonna be like what my wife looked like one day, bro. This was before Britney Spears, any of that shit, dude. It was Summer fucking Sanders. I don't know why she's so hot. Oh, now I'm over her. Wait. Nigga, Hillary, that Haley, bro. Haley Duff.
Haley, but have you seen the recent Hillary?
Wait a minute. How
Have you
about
seen the donk on her?
no?
Oh my goodness, bro.
Okay, well, if we're talking Haley, how about Eminem's daughter?
I haven't really seen her.
Oh, nigga. Okay. Let's check it out.
I
So this
honestly, I couldn't even do anything without picturing Eminem in my head, dude.
that's true. I mean, Haley, yeah, she's cool. She did. Oh yeah, she's blossom. Yeah, she's hot, but I don't know. She's never okay. See, I was a little freak. I always loved that Christy Carlson Romano from Even Stevens. Like when
Oh
it came,
yeah. Oh, bro, you come on. I got a nut for each one of these characters. Come on, bro.
I know. All right, hold on.
And she has a bush. She definitely has a bush.
Oh, Bush all the way, and I bet she even has like a little dingy asshole.
You think
But
so, huh?
I think she might have a little. Okay, this is Eminem's daughter though. She's fucking hot, dude.
Hold on.
I don't know if anybody is listening, but we are going in TNR. Bro, Eminem's daughter is like insanely hot.
Curve time.
Are you there?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to park this rig.
Still trying to park. Hold on. I'm gonna take
What
over
you
here.
What you mean? Still trying to park? I got a 80,000 pounds of killing force here, buddy.
Right.
Toot.
Yeah. Nah, but this Haley, that's crazy. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, you know what's weird though, brother? Like, I don't care about no celebrity bitches anymore these days. Like, all my fantasies are like old school shit, like Summer Sanders when I was 9 years old watching that slime, and just like old school movies and stuff. I get more erotic fixation of just seeing regular chicks at the damn gas station or the Walmart, you know, at the fucking park. Oh, I'm sorry. I was at the park yesterday, bro, and there was just like this chick there in this one piece dog, fat ass. Oh my god! I was just like, it gets a little crazy sometimes, man. Like,
Oh, for sure.
God,
All
yeah. But
right,
like,
that's Haley. She's
yeah,
too white.
yeah, she's very white. She's pretty. You know, I don't even like white girl. What the fuck we looking at white girls anyway?
Like I couldn't even do anything with her. I'd be like, dude, I heard your daddy really loved you growing up.
All right. Actually, let's switch it up. We could go hot all day, bro. Let's think of like some like more not so hot women, and let's do the like you know, like you had to like island game. Like, bro, you're on the island and you have to fuck
Okay.
this or that.
Roseanne.
Oh, well, okay, hold on. Okay, well, we know what Roseanne looks like.
Looks
What
good
about
now, bro. I
what
tap
about
that.
this? What's this fat black chick that sings? What's her name?
Lizzo? No, I'd die.
Yeah, Lizzo.
I'd die.
There we go. Oh God. Okay, so
Bro,
you had to do. So you had to do Lizzo. Oh God. Hey,
No.
Lizzo or Precious?
Lizzo.
Lizzo or Precious? Though I don't
No,
know.
you know what? No, I gotta go with Precious. Pull her up. I couldn't do Lizzo.
Oh, bro, Precious is insane, bro. I don't know about that.
Bro,
Can you do that?
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a whole other world, boy. Oh, come here, Trey. Let me suck on your balls from the back, boy.
You know what? I still gotta go with Precious. I gotta go with Precious, man.
Damn, that's funny. All right, let's get some music a little bit.
Hey, what was that one beat? That was dope.
Yeah, it was just wait. Yeah, I can't play the beat. I mean, I can. It just cut it. You know, I won't be able to hear you as good.
Oh, I know.
What's they don't even have to be celebrities. Like, would you all right,
I say Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, what the hell is that?
She's a congressman or a congressman, congresswoman.
Yo, I be tripping sometimes because what about these hot ass news anchors that they have on, bro?
I know.
God, I seen a Latin one the other day. I think like the Phoenix in Phoenix, bro. Oh, she's this one. Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's nice. That's nice. You know, that's
And
nice.
then AOC. Hey, Google Nancy Pelosi's titties.
Hold on. Didn't she just die or something?
No, not her.
Oh, what the? Whoa! We can't even show that. You asshole! You're gonna give me copy.
No, those aren't real pictures, dude.
Well, there was another one with like twat and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I was just gonna show her in a bikini. She's like 80 years old, bro.
Damn. Yeah. You gotta get my channel strike, man. Shit, man. Should have did that. That was funny. That was hilarious.
Well, your safe search is off, bro.
Well, I always keep it off all day. You know, I don't want no. But that's all good. Wow, that was. I'll probably put this show on private now. No. But
I'll just edit this out.
oh shit. Hold on. Anyway, that shit was funny.
Probably that chick from the Jamie Foxx show too. Fancy.
Oh, fancy. Yeah. That one chick from back in the day that played with the annoying voice on she was like a nanny, like a rich nanny. Oh, you wanna go? I think her name was Fanny something. What was her damn name? Fanny. I don't even know what that show was. Damn. No, the nanny TV show. Hold on. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me put this live shit back on so you can see what I'm talking about. I used to rub mouth to her all the time too, man. Oh, I used to rub mouth all the time. All right, we're getting crazy. We're getting crazy in the building.
Yeah, Fran, bro, why do we have the same jerk off
And dresser. Yep. Look.
characters? Come on,
Hi,
Bush,
you wanna?
Bush, all the way.
Oh,
Uh,
dude.
like forced.
Well, I mean, I can see both, but yes, definitely back then, like straight bush landing strip. But I could see
Yeah, yeah.
I could see her,
Shave
go
too. Yep.
like doing a Brazilian and maybe letting it grow back for a little bit, and then
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
God, dude,
She was
I
definitely.
used to
I got. She was a nut buster.
definitely. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
trying
the mom from Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah, I was a sick boy, dude. She is so bad, bro.
Oh,
So
wait, this one, the Mexican one.
bad. Yeah, the Puerto Rican one.
Oh, bro, I fucking forgot about her.
So bad, bro.
What's her name? How do we even find her name? Boom. Screw the name. Let's find the name and go find her Instagram, bro. Like, what is she doing these days? Oh, Yasmin Deliz.
Yeah, Yasmin.
Yep. Oh, Yasmin. You know what? Let's just go straight to IG, bro. Let's don't even play around. I think I got it hooked up right here. Boom, Instagram. Leave my page. Yeah, I rubbed one out. Timer to her. Men in their wank off, like spank bake modes. It's just crazy, right? Like,
Absolutely.
like I even have like my spank bank mental compartment is like organized and shit. You know what I mean? It'd be like organized. Yasmin Deliz, did she pop up?
I mean, we're talking like top flight. You got to be a billionaire to hit that shit.
I mean, I wouldn't give her that much fucking credit.
You tripping.
Yeah, she's not on Instagram just off top. Fuck it. Yasmin Deliz. Where's this whore at? Yasmin, we want you to come on the podcast. She's like married to like a fucking cartel boss, and I heard you called her a bitch. Sir, with all due respect, okay. There we go. Is it still on screen share? Oh my god. She's still bad.
She'll never not be bad, bro. Like,
okay. I think someone else off my list has to go as well. Look at that.
How about that cop from the lady cop from she's a Hispanic, so bad, bro. From Rush Hour 3. When Chris Tucker's like, let me see your badge, and she was like this, and he's like, let me see again.
Yeah. No. Yeah, she's cool. This chick here, I could tell, dude. This chick right here has impeccable feet, bro. Like
absolutely.
You just and the booty hole is just
the booty hole, dude. I bet the booty hole's brown as can be. That's the best.
Oh yeah, but
brown booty hole.
Yeah. Oh. Speaking of let's just go all the way with it. Yep. Right there. Boom, boom, boom. All symmetrical. Look at that heel, that arch. Soft bottoms. Oh yeah. Yep. That's the one. That's crazy, bro. All right, enough of being a pervert. God damn it. Me and the missus, little adult time tonight, and that just sped things up Baby, I'm coming to bed for you, and I got plenty of ammunition.
Well, there you go.
I've been Yasmin Deliz. No, just kidding.
She gonna be like, call me Yasmin.
No,
Oh,
that's what we do on the High in the Pub. Let's put on a little beat. This might be loud in your headphones, but I don't know. And yeah, going on the 2-hour 20 mark. So only we'll be up in here in a few more minutes. On the High in the Pub. On the high. I don't feel like freestyling though. Oh shit. I'm ticking around messing with stuff. Yeah, the beats can't really.
Yasmin. Your
Yasmin.
feet are dazzling.
Ugh. Feet coming through with the feet and the booty meat eat. Like why is it, man, that like I mean, me, you, Chase, like, you know, there's a lot of guys out there, like the whole eating booty shit, it got popular and everything, and it's kind of like a fad, but
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I used to tell girls like girl, I've been eating booty since 06, like before it was popular, you know, like or I ate my first booty, yeah, like sometime around before I was 20, but even around 20, like nah, even that. I had a black girlfriend 22, and like I kind of I did. I remember her. She got out of the shower or some shit. She been over one day and putting on her, and I just like, but it wasn't like her. I didn't want her ass. I was just like, oh, I would eat an ass right now, you know.
Yeah.
So I just kind of, and then over the years, it just progressed into like, and you get that one chick, bro, with that peach that it literally corrupts your brain.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I it's sad to say, but I have like a certain peach that I that is the epitome of peaches, and I compare every basically peach to that. Like if
For sure.
it was the sweetest peach, bro, I'm talking
I
about.
felt like Kevin Gates really made it mainstream when he talked about eating booty, and it's like now everybody's doing it, like all the Gen Z or whatever the hell they are nowadays, millennials or whatever. I don't know. But dude, we've been freaks before freaks were even freaks, bro. I mean, it was custom. It was custom.
Yeah.
Because you know, being a young man, I always went for the older women, so I had to aim to please. So I'm licking everything, bro. You know.
Yeah.
Only recently, I mean, I remember. I don't want to say too much, but yeah.
Yeah, no, man, but okay, like, but there is a lot of men, and I've talked to a lot of them, a lot of black men too, a lot of Africans, different people, different races, cultures. They don't eat pussy. I had some Africans tell me, "You American man, you sick. I'm mad. We don't eat no pussy. I am not a dog. I'm not going to get on my knees and eat a puss, bloody, all this shit." Right? He was literally like clowning me and a bunch of us because we're like, you know, we bragging, we eat the pussy. This is no good. You will never have women respect you. You get down on your knees for her. And I was like, I get the concept. Like, I get the.
Right.
I was trying to tell. I said, bro. I said, that's really my kink, though, dude. Like, I want to be all up in that little booty butter, bro. Like,
He's wrong. He's wrong though, because the whole respect issue. Nah, nobody respects Africa. First of all, nobody fucking likes you guys. So don't talk to me about respect. That's what I would have told.
you know,
But
yeah,
there's no correlation. If you're a man, you're gonna please your woman,
yeah.
And if you don't, she's gonna look for another man to do it.
I find that's the thing, bro. Like, you remember those days? They're like, yeah, I'm sure you know, like you just literally like, how do I say it? Like the nut for us, yeah, it's the ultimate. Like we want to get a nut, but really, I just wanted to be in sexual situations. I used to tell you like yo, I'll just eat your pussy or like, or even if we start foreplay or whatever. Like I'm cool with not getting mine. It's just sometimes the fact that you just eating her out to completion and where she feels good, and I don't know, I get up and I'm like, yeah, you know, like it makes sense. Like you know, you're like cool, and then just kind of just leave her there, like fuck, and this motherfucker didn't even get his, and then that shit, I make him come back stronger and shit, like
Hell yeah.
you know. But I always just, no matter what it was, man, like yo, I just want to suck a titty tonight, something, you know, you just want to go home, smell your finger or something, and like an ego booster, you know.
Hell yeah.
That's the way we operate, man. But yeah, it's I don't know. I feel sorry for a lot of the guys that I've had, you know, talks to different girls like, oh my guy can't eat pussy, or I wish he would eat me out, or only, you know, certain times a year, or, you know, I'm like, what? Like it's just, that's crazy. Like I would literally, you would come home after an 8-hour shift sometimes and just, I'll pull your pants down, bitch. Like,
Nah, that's treachery, bro. That's no, that's
I know.
that's sickness.
Okay, let me say this though. One of the last, you know, I was a free ranger at this time, so I could say it, but I did, you know, I had a situation at my job, man, and we both work at the same place. Literally, she got off, I got off, and we, you know, a little parking lot pimping in the car, and ate the box, bro, right there. I mean, 8-9 hour shift, dog. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like being fucking hooked on like this bit, yo. She smelled so clean. It's like it was if nothing. Like it was as if, you know what I mean? Like there was no piece, nothing. Like the panties still smelled like fabric softener and shit.
Wow.
Like this bitch was clean, dog. And I'm, you know, and of course, you know, when you finger him, you know, you get deep up in there and you do the little, and I was just like, yo, that shit's like fucking silky, sweet goodness.
Yeah.
And that shit was crazy though, man. And that's how I kind of look at bitches, man. I'm like, yo, the pussy needs to be like, but I don't know. That could be a one-off, you know. But yeah, that was literally, we didn't even make it nowhere, bro. Right there in the parking lot, a little boom, just a little foreplay action at that moment. But I just, you know, got a little head, but I just ate her pussy out so good in the car, dog. Like, just, I'm talking about made the bitch jump over the seats, nigga. I'm everything, dog. Just draining her juices in the car like I did in the, you know, in the Dodge Magnum back in the day. And but it was like, I don't know, that I was weirded out too, man. I was like, yo, this bitch is so clean. It just,
It's a rarity, you know. Rarity. But there's not like a little you know, little eatery after a shower, bro. I mean, it's just free will, you know, tongues away, just
yeah.
oh, the good old days. I mean, me and my wife, we're good. We're good in that area. I'm not one of those punks that are like, oh, you're married, you ain't getting a no.
Yeah.
I stay good, man.
Yeah, you got to, man. And yeah, find ways to this and that. Yeah. Damn. Harris is drinking Thursday night. Therapy night rants number 89. Yeah, it's a pretty good week. pretty good show. Did some ranting. You know, I don't know. But how did you feel last week when you got off the, off the pod or the next day? Did you feel any different or anything? Any show swag or anything? Did you get approached by Naughty or anything?
No. But no, I'm just glad that we were able to do it because one thing that I've been trying to do over the last 5 years was when I say I'm gonna do something, do it.
A pig don't.
So, who is that?
I don't know, just a random picture of a black.
Shaquita.
Yeah, or a sister. Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool, man. I'm glad. I went back and listened and just to a little bit of it, and the audio was crappy, so I need a new headset anyway. It's broken. But yeah, man. Hopefully we get to have a better conversation. Only thing is with you, like I usually stay tamed in my speech. But it's hard to do, when I'm talking to you. So
Yeah.
I don't let my thoughts come out. So. Oh man.
I know I was listening to a little bit of it too. I like the beginning, came in strong, but there was moments where I was like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't do, shows with your bro definitely all the time, because then it doesn't become a podcast. It just becomes like you guys kicking it and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And but
yeah, every once in a while.
Yeah. But over the time, people get a little better, and I'm still working. I say too many ums and and fuck, I be catching myself all the time. Like, you suck at talking, man. Fuck.
Too many podcasts, and then you correct yourself and be like, I mean pubcast.
Oh. Yeah, pubcast, brother. It's pub.
Pubcast.
I'm a pubber. Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro.
89.
Well, I mean, you're doing great.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Going to road to 104. I figure I'll do 104 shows. That's 2 years in a row, consistent. And I'm not gonna necessarily take a break, but like something that I don't know. What else? Like, is there? What's the next phase of this thing? And maybe I should go back to uploading videos more, because the shorts are good, but I haven't uploaded a video in like 6 months or some shit. So it's a lot of work though, editing and stuff. So, and really, it's about the people. Like, I just work with what I'm given and who I meet. Network with a lot of cats, reach out to them, but whoever comes on.
Yep.
It's like I know I can be consistent, but so I try to just do content. But yeah, man, if people are down and have ideas, I'm all for it. See what kind of different content I can crack. So what's up? You're at the truck stop now. You doing an overnight poll? You posted up for a couple hours, or?
Shit, yeah, no, I'm actually about 40 miles away from the crib, but gotta pick this load up down the street, going like 30 miles, and then I'm gonna head home. I just got back from Miami.
Shit.
Bro, yeah, just now, just got back. I fucking drove all the way from Miami home, empty. 1,600 miles, bro. I'll never go back there. That is the most, you want to talk about freaking little Cuba. Miami is nothing like the movies, bro. That is the fucking ghetto. The whole city's ghetto. I was so surprised. There was freaking hookers in the middle of the road grabbing on their tits, soliciting guys and shit when they were just trying to make a turn. Freaking homeless people. Just, I mean, I've been around, but I haven't seen it that bad. Like when your whole
Oh,
city's got them. It's. I was like, I ain't never fucking coming here again.
huh.
Crazy. When I talked to my buddy, he was like, "Oh, you took a load down to Miami?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "No, no, you don't go down to Miami, bro. You go to like, just north of it." And I was like, "Yeah, yeah, that was my mistake." But we made it safe. The truck held up. We're good.
Yeah,
Didn't make any money, but we're good.
yeah. That's cool.
Made a
Little
little bit.
experience though. Get to see the open
Yeah.
road and the different terrain. I don't know if I had money. As soon as I come into money, when I come into money, real money, as what I would do. Like, just say I get the big podcast deal. I don't want to say the lottery or something because that's stupid. I get the big deal, and then I'll be like, it will take a month or two to assess everything. I'll probably have to go straight to work once you get the deal, but you know what I mean. But I would love to just take like 2 months, man, and like buy an RV or whatever, or just get a badass truck and a camper and just have money to like go all 50 states, man. Just wherever you wanted to go, just gas up and just go see this country, man. All the shit that it has to offer. And then I would start traveling outside after that. I'd be marking off different countries and stuff. Like, all right, this, try to go somewhere like twice a year or something. Yeah.
I mean, we live in a great country. It's unfortunate that some places aren't allowed. You're not, you're not really safe, whether it be a sundown town, which me personally, just being in these smaller towns, I got to watch out for. I can't really be there when the sun goes down, but that's what they say. But I got 15 hollow points up there that says I can, so I don't give a fuck. But like we personally, like we live in a great country, man, and there's so much here that when you think about it, I was just thinking about it the other day. I live in Wisconsin. People from Wisconsin go to Nevada to experience tourism there. And people in Nevada go to Wisconsin to experience tourism here. It's all perspective. Where you live is where you can make, you just realize that you got people coming here to see where you live. And that, I was just thinking about it in that kind of perspective. It's just to see, just to notice how great our country is, or was, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Hanging on by a thread. Hanging on by a thread. God damn it. I ran out of matches and my lighter's going out. Ain't that a bitch?
Wish I had is that an X chair you're sitting in?
Not an X chair, just some Chinese made chair I bought off Amazon.
A G chair.
Yeah. And it's too damn short. It's not that comfortable though.
No?
No, it's too short. Like this is the height. Like it's on high and it's too low. And then it goes forward to where I like my nuts are constantly getting bunched up. Like I have to get up and adjust myself because I kind of slide in the chair. Bad investment. But I didn't know about chairs. I'm looking at chairs. I'm like, oh, if I want to be sitting here editing all the time, but then the real chairs, you got to spend like $400.
Yeah, they're pricey.
$400 or $500. Yeah, I got this one for like 100 or $109. One of those Amazon. No more than 130 or some shit, but piece of shit chair. And one of the wheels already broken. I had to snap it back in. But it did come with a massager.
Ooh,
But
nice.
It's just like it's not that cool. It's like it works, but it's like They got ones. The next one I want to get is like one with a cup holder, and it's ergonomic, and it has like a little footrest and Bluetooth and LED lights. Yeah.
That's like one thing I'm learning too. Try to save money by not getting the name brand or not getting that. But the more I do that, the more money I spend, because it is a quality issue. Quality holds up a lot longer than saving a few bucks. But you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. Well, I invested everything top dollar as far as equipment wise. For the first year, I was sitting on a bar stool, like just like an uncomfortable bar stool with no back for the whole year. And then I got the chair. But yeah, I was like, I didn't cut the edge on the mics or the software or anything. But then on the chair, I cut the corner, and I'm paying the price now though. Because I'm like, yeah, I should have invested. Shout out to Lizzie Girl 24. Sup, homies? What's good?
Sup.
Lizzie Girl 24. Haven't seen you in here before. Shout out to you. Every Thursday night, Harris is drinking together. Maybe I have. Kind of looks familiar. I don't know. Every Thursday night, doing what we do. Getting ready to wrap up the 89th episode in a row. Ain't missed a beat. I don't even know anymore. I just turn on the microphone, and at least the first 2 hours I had my shit in order. We talked about the Keefe, the Tupac, and then right at this 2 hour mark, I had a little bit of steroid, whatever. And then brother called in, and now he's just whining out. I don't know, man. So many ideas,
So many ideas, not enough time or money to get them done. It's usually how it goes. You either got one or the other.
Yeah. In this case, more so people, man. Like I just need fucking people, but we're adults. It's like it's so hard to make a friend. Nobody trusts anybody and shit. It's like even these people I network with at the bars and stuff. Sounds good in the moment. Then I really reach out to them, and then fucking, I got this and that and this and that. It's annoying, man.
Oh, what? Inward guys or what?
No, just like people just trying to network, and they say they want to do shit, and then like I really be hitting these motherfuckers up. Photographers, other video guys, people. I want to start a podcast too, and I hit them up like, "Yo, come through." Oh, I got this. You ain't got shit going on, dude. The fuck?
I know. Yep. No, that's how it goes, man. You got a lot of people. I seen this video that said I don't have time. I'm gonna butcher it, but basically, if you're not on the same wavelength as if our dreams don't align, then I don't have time for you, and it's very true. It's very true. I even sometimes have to check my wife, and like, hey, you said you're tired of doing this and this, then let's do this, and just gotta let her know, like, hey, I'm behind you. Let's get it done,
Yeah. What you doing tonight? Yeah, no, that's what we're doing. That was a rundown of the show. They'll sound like crazy topics. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. If you're a Tupac fan or stan, they've re-looked into his case. And then this week, LeBron James and his wife were kind of rumored around some steroid allegations and all that stuff. So someone offered me $10 more. So fuck you, even though you paid a week ago. What's that?
Pretty much. I mean, that's how it goes nowadays.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's
Sound like Facebook Marketplace.
yeah. That's what I try to do on this show is like be super real, transparent, open, and not saying that I'm not a fucking angel. I'm still half a demon myself, just half. Nah, probably like a quarter. I'm only like a quarter demon, dude. I'm pretty good these days, man. Like the only thing, I'm just a fat ass these days. I really understand that I can really turn fat, and these next 4 years are crucial for me, bro. Like I'm active, and I'm still in very good shape. Play with my son constantly, but just physically, I got man tits galore, and I'm like my digestive system is still good, but I'm just kind of mad at myself because this is the only thing I can be consistent at. I just like edit, but when it comes to just my daily maintenance as a man working out, I've been slacking on that, and it's really bugging me. And I'm too weak.
Thought about going to your local TRT clinic, brother.
Well, see, I don't. But it's not the physical energy. It's it's just
right. But that's it. That's what it helps you.
Yeah.
It helps you. It's basically when she told me, I told her, I want to get shredded, and she couldn't prescribe it for that. She said that if you're having some of these symptoms as far as like mental, like low self-esteem, I don't want to use that fucking word. I'm not a bitch. Just some of those mental, like mental lag. You have commitment issues. It basically gives your body what you need to that optimum level to be at your peak. So it goes beyond physical. It's mental as well.
Yeah.
And I will say, I mean, I went out to the grocery store a couple more times this year. I don't go out in public. At first you don't really notice anything, but the only thing I worry for you is your sex drive so high it might you might not ever get shit done.
I'm like, Doc.
This is gonna be the sex cast.
I'm like, do you got? I want the shit with all the effects, but I don't need no horniness hormones added. I'll come see you in 15 years for that. Nah, bro. Like, I mean, yeah, I spoke about that earlier, man. Like today at the park. I'm at the park, bro. Now there's some honeys around everywhere. They got a little man-made lake right here. So the honeys be around, but I'm just like throwing the football with my son, bro. And I just start getting wooded up. Like, the wind's blowing.
Yeah.
I got on those thin basketball shorts. But I wasn't really thinking about the sex. I'm just like, whatever, throwing the ball. And I started to get all bricked up, man. And I'm like, the wind's blowing to where I can't really hide shit. So I just do my little turn. And sure enough, one of the little shorties right there, boom. Little crotch watch. And I was like, all right.
Well, half chub or?
It was like... It was like a 3/4 chub. I mean, I could have inserted it right there in some pussy. I mean, it was hard. It was hard. I mean, it just wasn't a full-blown missile, but it was like 80%. Good enough, nice and plump. But that happened like 20 times a day, 40 times. I just get hard. I mean, I jerk off constantly. I mean, I can have me and my girl. We have a healthy amount of sex, but it's just at this point, it's like I just rather jerk off half the time anyway. It's like, or I want something new. It's fucking horrible, but like I don't do that. Whatever shit. I want to fuck some bitches, or I'd rather just fucking jerk off in 60 fucking seconds to my favorite lesbian scene and be done with it.
It's cheaper.
Yeah, man. You know, we're gonna have a little sesh tonight or whatever, you know, and it'll be cool. But it's just like, it's just, you know, I don't know, man. Yeah, I wake up literally, and I'll be like, all right, I gotta rub. Like that's how I start my day, bro. Like whatever I do, like I rub one out almost every fucking morning. Like, you know, and I don't spend a lot of time on the porn or nothing. I mean, I just, you know, I got a few videos in my phone. If I don't want to go to Pornhub or X videos, I just go straight to the files. Boom. And, you know, I'll just get it done. But then, of course, when it comes to the hold on, Lizzie girl, you are a girl, right?
Yeah, it's probably a dude, bro.
You are a girl, right?
I'm telling you, it's probably a dude.
well, dude. Well, hey, dude. But you a grown ass man. You got control at something your wife deal with you at home. You got control. If not, maybe you need some other talks. Men are men. But is it satisfying? Are you really getting your rocks off?
She's live.
If you're missing something as a man, I mean, we're all missing something, whatever. The point is, I got fucking high sex drive and I like to bust nuts. Like that's the most satisfying. That's the best part of my day. Whether I jerk off in the morning and the night, or have sex in the morning and jerk off 2 more times that day, or sometimes I'll jerk off 4 times, or sometimes we'll have sex twice in the day and I'll still end up jerking off at some point at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's my coping mechanism. It's an addiction, yes, but it's like an eating disorder, right? It comforts me. Jerking my fucking dick and ejaculating to lesbian porn comforts me, and I look forward to it every day. I'm not a fucking ashamed to say that. I mean, it's probably definitely a problem, but that's been a problem my whole life. It's like, you know, that doesn't matter. You're missing a need. Oh yeah, I'm missing a lot of things. Yeah, but no, I am fucked in the head as far as relationships and all that bullshit. Yeah, whatever. Did I ever tell you, man? I probably didn't. I don't want to say too much because fuck them. But I met my potential sperm donor at one point, right? Because I met Deanna, but I met the sperm donors supposedly, right? And it was interesting because in the few hours that we shared together, like, I'm pretty sure, probably was the dude. We look alike. He's big and shit. But we were talking about our kinks, dude. And because we just got to talking real shit, and I had to ask him about his mind. I was like, what's up? Like, how are you with women? Like, what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who are you? Like, and we were just talking real shit, bro. And this old ass motherfucker, dog. That's what I was like. We appreciate it. That's what it is, man. Chat with us, chop it up every Thursday night, man. TNR, this therapy night rants. So if you got something on your chest, get it off. So a few hours, my potential sperm donor, we're talking about ourselves and like our mind. And so anyway, this old motherfucker, he liked to eat booty like a motherfucker, dude. He's a pussy eating fiend, right? Yeah, we were getting into it, dog. And he was wait, does it matter what I am? Yes, it does in a way.
In a way, yeah.
Because I mean, let's say you're a tranny. Let's go there. Are you one of those trannies? Because we've already had a couple trannies try to cancel my little podcast ass, and You can go watch those clips on the Clips channel, and they got very heated at us. And but
I'm like this comment. You're a strong man. I just don't want your friend to be uncomfortable. Listen,
what the fuck?
listen. I'm from the generation, not old at all, where we use the word gay and faggot for everything. I'm not uncomfortable for anything. Okay, I'm not. Like it doesn't mean that we're calling you that. It doesn't mean that you're one of those things. But I'm definitely not uncomfortable. But I like making fun of gay people.
Oh shit.
Because it's funny.
And I love YouTube and the people that work for YouTube. No, but yeah, no, it's what it is, man. Anyway,
this won't air. Yeah, my bad. See, that's the thing. Out of respect for you, I would say my bad, but otherwise, I really don't. Like,
yeah. No, that's what's up. I'm from New York. For a grown black man to talk about his emotions takes a lot where I'm from.
For sure.
That's facts. And I have a feeling we're getting ready to go over the 3-hour mark because now later in the show, now we're having fun. Now we're picking up traction. And this is why I have a hard time to keep my shows under 3 hours. But fuck them. I got another way to make clips under the 3 hours because I'm an editing genius. So the night will continue a little bit longer. But so I've heard these comments before from people, and I appreciate that. We had another female on the episode 70. She said the same thing. She's like, "Wow, you're like really vulnerable and transparent. It's beautiful to hear." And I'm like, "Yeah." But we're from that too. We're from the desert out west, we grew up in the dirty desert, right? But I don't see it as a sign of weakness. I just don't give a fuck. I've never given a fuck. I had a little bit of peer pressure like we all did, little shit. But I never gave a fuck. I just and then as I get older, I don't want really no skeletons in my closet. Like this is literally what happened. This is my thoughts on this situation. That's just the best way I've learned to be. I've talked about my being molested on this fucking pubcast. Like nobody's going to come out later and try to diss me or make fun of me about it. Cause I've already said it. You know what I'm saying? Like we go in over here, man. And, hopefully that you appreciate that though. And as a lot of pubcasters try to fake the funk. I mean, I try to act cool, but I do it in the real way. White guy from the projects. So yeah, so you're a guy. Why does it say Lizzie girl?
Yeah. So
that's what I
couple
want.
thing couple problems with this. First of all, this is starting to really like okay. First of all, you're sitting there asking, what does it matter what I am? I straight up called it out. It's probably a dude. Second of all, nobody talked about race until you said for a black man, which wasn't a big deal, whatever. But now that you say that you're a white man, I got best friends of color. Now I got an issue with it. Now it's a problem. It's like saying my dog, I'm not racist, my dog's black. Nobody's talking about race. We're talking about other things here.
Right. Like everything was good until, I mean, like if it was like, I've never just seen for two grown men to talk.
Right.
Two grown black men.
Liberal. It's a liberal.
And for a minute, I thought it was another brother from New York. Like, yo, another black man talking. Him.
I got no New York. I'm saying what I'm saying. I have no respect for New York because they let their rats run rampant, bro. I have no respect. they said that they were tough. If you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. You know what? When Cuomo came through there and locked your guys' ass down, I didn't hear nothing because you all complied and did exactly what he wanted to do. And now you're being overran by immigrants right now, and now you're marching in the streets. You still ain't doing nothing about it. So I don't want to hear this New York. You can make it anywhere. No, I'm done with New York. You're done.
You're done. You hear
Sorry, you're done. Finito.
that? Done. Huh? Yeah, one more fucking peep out of you. One more fucking peep. You're out of here. You fucking mooly, huh? You fucking mooly.
Nobody's talking about color except for this dude. Didn't I call it, bro? Come on.
You did call
There's
it.
a way that men talk and there's a way that women talk. The only way that this was gonna be a woman is if she was hideous.
So it's probably still a fucking tranny. He's a tranny dude, right? Lizzie girl.
Hideous tranny.
Girl.
Pretty girls don't talk like this.
Girl. That's funny shit. I love the engagement either way. And no, that's why I've been putting my show in the just chatting section of Twitch, because I get more engagement that way. If nobody was just going to listen to talk shows and podcasts, so I started putting it in the chat, and then I get some randos running through here. You know, it's cool. Just here to talk. What do you want to talk about? What's on your mind, Lizzie?
I've seen people lose respect for fighting me in a fair one. What?
Where's that? I don't see that one.
It's up. I mean, you're talking to the Knuckle Buster 3000.
Oh shit! Because Harris is drinking again. We're gonna start sanctioned celebrity boxing matches here. No?
Hey,
Wouldn't that be the shit?
you know that's kind of the thing about being yourself around folks. You know, is like when other people
when you
they
run
see
out
that
of matches.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, if they see a guy, like, obviously I know you, you know, see, he's still talking, the tranny's still talking about race. It's crazy. Hey, it's your podcast, bro, so I'm just along for the ride.
What? Yeah, I'm really saying it's brave. If a white boy wins, it never turns out good. I've never seen a white boy beat a black dude in my life. I mean, just in general, like my own experiences. But
now it's an easy ban.
What's that?
Probably ban. Yeah, it's probably a tranny gonna try to report you or something.
It won't be the first time, and the show don't stop, baby.
Oh shit!
It won't be the first time. The beautiful thing, for one, about not giving a fuck is you don't give a fuck. The second thing about being a small independent creator is first of all, my brother. You're not just my friend, it's my brother. It's my brother, man.
I'm not calling you names, but
wait a minute. Are you like a little child? Like calling me names? All right. Deuces. Hopefully hit the call button. We'll be here next Thursday night. Same place, same time.
Oh man.
8 p.m.
So I was gonna ask you, brother. So how are you holding up with? You were kind of getting into it. I know you gotta go, so I don't want to keep you too long. But how are you getting into?
Harry's drinking again.
How you making it with the PC culture here and the guidelines and shit like that?
I mean, it's been pretty chill, except I just got a community guidelines warning or strike. They took down episode 68, but they waited until last month to do it. So,
Oh.
so the only thing that worries me is like when the bots will just go through randomly. You could have a video that's been up for 3 years, and all of a sudden they change the algorithm. It catches a video. So, there's that. That's why your own website is important. I do want to get my own website eventually, so everything will just be housed there. So if they take shit down, it's still on the website. You know, yeah. You can still talk. What a fucking grown ass fucking man. You know, you calling me names. You're calling me names. If you want to fucking talk, then talk. If you want to listen, then fucking listen. If you want to get the fuck out of here, then get the fuck out of here. If it's too hard, too fucking harsh for you, go somewhere else. God damn it. There's other fucking places on YouTube, Twitter. There's other fucking. I'm a pubcaster. This is pub talk. Okay? Damn it.
Where's a round of applause? If I had the button, I mean,
Harry's drinking again. It was a little rant, you know, one of my burst out rants there, you know, just drop a bomb actually on it.
Damn. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
But well, no, it's been chill, man. I gotta behave for 90 days as far as, but honestly, you know what that shit was about? You know what it was about. You know, we don't even have to say it because I can't say it. But they said I gave out misleading information about the, you know, just because I was ranting about it. So, you know, you can't do that, which sucks. But not only that, even if they take everything down, right? I own everything. I have a 20 terabyte hard drive. I got another 4 terabyte hard drive. I got a 1 terabyte sans disk, and then a bunch of you know, whatever, 256 gigabyte and all that shit, 64. So like all my shit's backed up, and you just simply make a new channel and put it all out again, you know. But like they can't cancel. Like that's the thing is like, I mean, I don't worry about that because first of all, I don't think it's real. Like I said, and that's what I like about being a bartender. I see real people. Like I know the pulse of the country, and it's definitely not what's on the TV. And like nobody really gives a fuck. It's just like this made up. The media hypes this bullshit up, and when you really talk to people, nobody give a damn. You know, like I don't know. I don't meet a lot of those people, so I'm glad. Honestly, in my world, it's still the 90s kind of, you know, like I could see going forward because my sponsor, shout out to my sponsor, Governor Rum, he mentioned something. Hey Harris, you know, he's a white dude from Boston. Hey Harris, you know, hey man, you know, it's your show and everything, but you know, what about the language, man? You know, you kind of clean it up, and I get it because for his demographic, you know, he might not. But I'm still bringing him my audience, whatever. But like, you know, I could see in the future, right? That being a thing, right? Like, oh, hey, you said some of these things, man. You said some tranny, all this stuff. And so, but there's this company that wants to sponsor your podcast, but they don't like that show. Can you take that show? Oh, yeah, you and your brother, you know, can you take that down? I'd be like, oh. You're already kind of telling me, you're already kind of tickling my butthole with that question. Because then what else do you want me to do, sir? You know, I take the show down, I clean up. Like, hey, do you mind throwing on? You know, we're gonna send somebody over to your house and put some makeup on your face. You know, oh, it's gonna be great.
Dress.
You know, oh no, we have a stylist for you.
Well, like I said before, like I don't personally say sorry. I say what I say, but you know, it's your show, so out of respect for you all, you know, we got to have a conversation maybe before I come on and stuff. But yeah, I mean, other than that, man, I mean, I don't. If you didn't have this show, I wouldn't be on. And they capture everything. I mean, nothing's ever really gone. You know, nothing's really gone.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care. You're right. I like. Who's gonna cancel you? You
They
got
can.
one troll on Twitter, and then the news runs with it and makes a big thing out of it.
Yeah. And the cool thing is like, that's why I like talking a little crazy on the microphone and just being honest. Because I get reactions just like that. It wasn't a major one, but enough to be like, whoa, two black men and emotions. Well, hey, at least I made you think, motherfucker. I made you seen something tonight that, made him think about, and then I love that shit, man. That's what keeps me fucking pumped up, because it makes me feel like little by little. Okay, next year I have 2 trolls on Twitch, and then the 3, and then but that's how you got to do it. But yeah, as far as like cancel, they can't really cancel you, especially a small fry like me, because I'll just make a new email and I'll be back on YouTube with the same content tomorrow. Number one. It would just be a slow process of people finding my new channel. That would fucking suck. I'd be pissed. Please, YouTube, don't do that. I'm not here to be your enemy. I'm just talking my shit. And I do need to. Hey, guidelines are guidelines. I do need to follow them more, and I will try to follow them more, because I do put in too much work to have them take shit down. But I'm not gonna be like scared,
Right.
And for a small fry like me, really, it's the opportunities. That's how I could be canceled, is going forward, because I'm on the radio now, man. Every Saturday, Sunday, WDJYFM.com. You go there, you listen on the internet, and if you're in Georgia, you can listen on the FM radio. And they're shopping sponsors right now for the show, and but yeah, that could be a thing. It could stop like potential money or potential offers and stuff, or people blackballing you, or like I talked about Diddy tonight. Revolt wants to throw me a deal, but then Diddy's people picks up on it. Oh, he said this about Puff Daddy and he likes Tupac, right? And then you're blackballed all of a sudden. But even to get to that point, that would be cool, man. Just to see it with my own eyes, because like I already know it, I already feel it, I already believe it. And then so even if that were to happen, that would even be double confirmation. That would even be better than winning. Like, to be brought up to the Matrix and then be denied, that would almost be sweeter than crossing over.
That Nori.
Yeah, because then I'd really go ham. I'd make 20 different accounts, and they'd have to kill me, because I'd just be yapping. I'd be like, yo, fuck these motherfuckers. Like, I was up at the party and I seen this, and then, they wanted me to take the dick in the ass. I said no. They said, look, will you just hold it in your hand? I said no. They tried to get me in some cuckold shit. I said no. And then eventually, like, that would actually almost be sweeter. So actually, please report this video. That'd be actually cool. And then do it again and again and again. And then I'll just keep coming back. Yeah. But just do it on Twitch, because we don't have that many followers on Twitch, so it doesn't really matter. Just kidding. Oh shit. But I don't know, man. That scares me too, because as far as I know, we still have free speech. I mean, yeah, they're trying not, but like, I don't even get it. I don't even get it. I've never made a fucking Yelp review, Google. I don't ask for the manager if I'm unhappy with the service. Like, I just take my lickings, man. I don't tip if the server sucks, but like, I'm not complaining to nobody, dude. I don't understand this world we live in. I really can't believe that we actually might have to watch our mouths when we're just 2 dudes working, trying to stay out of the damn system and pay the system more money and just like to live. I just can't believe that we're in this world where that's even a thought,
Yeah, it sucks, dude.
That's why we're like that movie already. The old, what's it called? Something old, No Country for Old Men, or what's
Yeah.
some shit, Old Country No Men or something. Where it's just like we're like, even if you're born in the 80s or early 90s, you're kind of already a dinosaur.
Just want to say no reports or nothing. Yeah, right. He wouldn't have said it's easy, ban.
So,
Oh man.
so that's a real thing because we had a tranny literally threaten. They threatened to uh, basically call the police type shit. She said it's literally illegal. Like it's a, and we're like, get the fuck out of here. And she actually compared uh, the. She's like, tranny is our N word, and that's when we lost our shit. We were like, oh, bro, the clip is immaculate. We're like, oh, get the fuck out. I said, oh, that's enough. I said, that's enough. I said, that's black. You know, I started going
Hey,
off.
if you really want to know the real racist, there's no racist like the gay community. They're so mad that they're not that they weren't held in slavery that they try to make themselves the victim of every. They want to be so equally hated when it comes to black people and how they're treated in America that they're going to treat you worse than anybody else because they want to be the worst first.
Right. That's what I said. I said, like, what plight have you guys really been through? I said, don't sit there and compare that word to that word. I said, never in your life have you been, could you not drink out of a fountain or like, oh, trannies to the back of the bus or get, I mean, you get bullied and shit. We talk shit. We're going to talk shit. You have a fucking, you're a tranny, you look weird. We're going to talk shit. But like, that's life, man. That's sticks and stones. Yeah. Come on. Like, you've never, I mean, like, and I'm sure that oh yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say they're fighting for Dookie Dick. That's that's all they're fucking fighting for, bro. Dookie Dick.
Damn. Yeah. Yo, it's funny. At this one company I work for, they do events. And so I bartend different events, concerts and stuff. And they had a fucking pride event, of course, this summer. And when they send out the group text, they send out every month, like, okay, these are the events that we have coming up, and you text back what days you want to work. Of course, I'm looking through all of them. I'm like, I'll just do the whole month. And then I just like didn't look. It said Pride Party, and I said, oh fuck. I went back and I texted her. I said, no, everything but the Pride Party, the 19th and the 20th or whatever. Another girl last week, she asked me like, she's like, did you work the Pride event? And I was like, fuck no. I was like, fuck no. And she's like, oh God, you're one of those. And I was like, oh, I said, oh shit, here we go. I said, one of what? I said, why, as a straight man, would I said, fuck the money. I said, really think about it. I said, it has nothing to do. I said, I'm a half a homophobe, sure. Whatever. Like, I am like a half. Like,
but not really, because what does phobe mean? It means to be fearful. You're not afraid of.
Yeah. Well, that's why I say half a homophobe. It sounds funnier. I don't know. But you know, like, but I said, okay, what business would I have as a straight man who is completely against their agenda because they're coming for our children? We're here, we're queer, we're coming for your kids, right? And like, I said, like, it just like I don't understand how you don't understand that I wouldn't want to be a part of it. I was like, and then the night before, they asked me to come help set up, and I said yes, and something hit me because it wasn't the event, and my girl told me, aren't you going into work today? I said, nah, babe. I called them and I said I couldn't make it, and she's like, oh, why? I said, honestly, I didn't want to help those set up for their event. I said, because I'm still complicit. I said, that's how much I don't want to be. I said, what do I look like? I said, I'm not for the event, but I'm going to go help set up the bar and tables and chairs for these motherfuckers. I said, I'm not doing none of it. I said, they can take that bullshit somewhere else. So I said, yeah. I said, but like, I was going to go in for a minute and then something hit me. I said, wait a minute, you're still helping the event. Like, you're still a part of that. Like, you helped. I said, nope, fuck that. I'm taking the weekend off. I morally, I can't do that, dude.
Yeah.
I can't go stalk the boat, make sure everything's ready for this debaucherous event. Nasty event with these people who are just whining and complaining.
Yep, for sure. That's good, dude.
Yeah. And I felt good about that. I feel good about saying it too. It's like, that was my literal thought. Now look, in my free world, they should absolutely still be able to do that event. Even if I had power, bro, I'm not calling in a bomb threat. I'm not going to set the freaking place on fire and lock them all in. No. Let them do what they do. But like, you know, I'm out of it. If you got the people there to do it, do it.
So and that's where my issue comes in. It's a free country. You want to be gay, you be gay. You want to be a Muslim, be a Muslim. You know, it's not. You know, that's our laws. That's our constitution. You have the right to do that. But when you want to force yourself on me in every aspect of my life, and then that it affects my children, that's where I have a problem. Now you can go fuck yourself. Oh wait, you already did. That's why you're a tranny. Yeah, fuck that. You know, I don't play around. Like, you're free to be, and I'm free to be. But they don't want you to be free to be until, like, you notice it's never enough. Oh, okay, you got this holiday, you got this month, you got this street.
Whole month, bro.
Whole month, yeah.
And then
not enough.
And then have the audacity to slap Juneteenth right there in the fucking middle of it.
I know.
You niggers get a day, one more day. We'll give you Black History, and we'll give you another day. But these gays get the whole month.
Don't even get me started on freaking Black History, bro. Oh my goodness, that has to be for another show. I want to talk some shit about the Black community.
Okay, hold on. Okay, what we should start doing is so I do have a Patreon, and I do have a Rumble.
Okay.
I think the streams that we do, I've never went live from Rumble. I have a couple things on there. I probably got to make a new account. It's been a long time, but I think we should, for stuff like this, we should go to Rumble or
agree.
Or do a pre-recorded and then say, hey,
yes,
donate $1 if you want to watch this completely uncensored content on Patreon.
Yep.
Because we would go in, dude, like hard.
Yeah, I agree. No, I would go in so hard, you wouldn't have a pot. Like, I don't want to do that to you, bro. So I mean, we should let's do that. I mean,
a Rumble exclusive, bro, because they stand for the people, right? They're or that was a Trump shit, that pardon or pardon.
Truth Social.
Yeah.
That's Truth Social is his Twitter, and then there's Parlay or Parlor.
Parlor, yeah. Yeah, one of those, man.
Parlay.
But I just don't like Rumble's interface. I hate their whole fucking website. It looks ugly. The way it interacts, I don't even understand it. And then you have to download the app and the camera separately. That's why I didn't fuck with Rumble that much. But if they can fix that little dumb shit, I know they're welcoming people over there that just, they don't censor nothing really. But we haven't even went in too hard. But even realistically, YouTube is kind of PG-13, man. Like they could take your shit for like way less conversation, you know.
Oh yeah, but you know they'll let a video up of somebody cutting a goat's throat, or um you know um these nude marches through the with the gay pride, walking in front of kids with their dicks out and shit. No problem. You know, no problem.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I don't look.
yeah, I mean that'll be for another show, man. I mean, I'm definitely down. I mean, you just gotta let me know the
Oh,
time and place.
hey, let's work on that. We'll do a Rumble exclusive, like. And I don't know. I gotta see if you can go live from Rumble. I just know you can upload videos. So live from Rumble, you know, the Rumble exclusive, hide a pubcast. Yeah, yeah, that'll be cracking. I don't know what it is on TikTok. Lost him again, but I be getting a lot of breastfeeding videos for no reason. There you are. On my TikTok, bro, I don't search shit. I just literally go there, I post my own stuff, and I get the fuck off there. Every time I go into TikTok, I'm now getting breastfeeding videos, dog. I'm talking about millions of views. And it's hot ass bitches, bro. Hot. I'm talking about hot, the hottest chicks with babies just sucking on their fucking tits. And you
I've
see
seen the same videos.
straight nip. They'll pull it out, big old dingers. And now I'm very embarrassed to fucking admit this right now. And I honestly don't know what the fuck it means for me and my mental state. And it's borderline, but they're showing me borderline. I'm kind of turned on by that shit.
Yeah, I mean they're titties. They're titties. Fuck. The only thing that's really stopping you from being fully turned on is an innocent babe. Yeah, a baby sucking on his mom's teat.
But it's like, yo, these like you, and this is the fucked up thing. I'm actually starting to question if these babies are even really theirs. If these moms are really the baby, or are these babies part of the whole sex trafficking program? Because, dude, I seen a chick the other day. I'm talking about bad. All those chicks we just talked about, celebrity bitches. This, and she was a natural, dog. Natural, hot as fuck, tattoos and shit. And I was like, there's no fucking way that's just her kid. She's a mom. Like, I think they're like plants or puppets, dude. And there's like a business that's like, that just gives these chicks, like, basically it's like another form of porn. It's like soft porn.
Yeah.
I bet there's a studio offers these chicks money. Hey, if you send your headshots and the picture of your tits, and we'll send you $5,000 if you come in and do this TikTok video. Like, it's weird, dude. I've never once searched for anything on TikTok. I don't look for tits. It just showed up. But I
actually just undownloaded it, man, because I couldn't stand it. Like I should have never downloaded it. Actually, that was the worst mistake I ever made. And like a year later, bro, all the time I've lost. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All the time. TikTok.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. See, I repulse all those videos, man. But I did get stuck on some of those tit things. And I'm scrolling, a little bit. I'm getting the layout so I can form my opinion. I'm like, oh, this is a thing. Like, this isn't just one bitch. It was like a thing. This is like a whole hashtag community, breastfeeding. And then I read some comments and, oh, it's so beautiful. This should be allowed more. All this pro-movement bullshit. And then you get the creeps in there. But I don't spend any time, like, even on Facebook, bro. I upload my reels, post content, and I get the fuck off. I hate everybody's post. I hate everybody on Facebook. I hate my family and friends on Facebook. I hate all your posts. I don't want to see shit. I unfollowed so many people in the last 30 days. Unfollow them, snooze them. Facebook has a snooze button. I don't want to see your stupid post, your notification, what you have for breakfast, how you're feeling today. None of that shit. Your fucking girl's fucking atrocious. You're atrocious. Your kids are fucking atrocious. I don't want to see nothing. I don't even post no pics of my kid. You want to see my kid? Maybe Snapchat. because I only have like 24 people on my Snapchat. I can see exactly who views my Snap, and it's like, other than that, I fucking hate social media.
Yeah, same. I got my Facebook Marketplace just to buy shit. Those days are over. It'll never be MySpace. MySpace is where it was at. I had you go to my profile. The first thing you see was Tech Nine with this spiked up red hair, and then the song would be like, "Welcome to my world." Now wait a minute. I'm from the West Coast Conference, like Hovey, yeah, James Worthy. You could just call me the King of the Valley. All I need is a game jersey. Nigga, that's the guts get served up when I hit it off, spit it off game. Cut it up with cold cuts. See the other nut, heat it up game 30. See, I'll be off of that kryptonite. Turn it into liquid ice. Say the jersey, leave it in the back of the Elko. Like, scuff the shelf, stick it to you like Velcro. Nigga, I'm a bitch killer. I'm a nigga big. I'm a nigga big street. Yeah. And then hey, and then Tech comes in, fight this phantom, your freaking family will fall flat. Bonk Biancas be black and blue with a baseball bat. I might be a small cat, but I want you just scratch your head with a weapon if you step in with a bat. Yeah, dude. Prosperous now takes not with the cloud. He's off in his cloud, rather be off than not.
Lost for my style.
Hey, and then he goes, I got hopes that my life might get better.
But I've been broke, so
I might swipe each other. You better get ready to get me. I got a vendetta. I'm coming to get a money, weed, or whatever. Nobody said it would be easy. This nigga was the coldest fucking thing walking, dude. I'm telling you.
Nah, bro. He'll be in Vegas October 27th. Probably not going to be there, but I mean, I know I don't give much, either, but he's a great guy. The last Tech show, me and my girl, we went to see him in Red Rocks, bro, at the amphitheater in Denver. That was fucking amazing. You know about Red Rocks, right, brother? The whole thing out there.
No.
Well, it's one of the 7 musical wonders of the world. It's out there outside of Denver. It's a stage, natural stage carved into the Red Rock Mountains.
Wow.
So the way the sound bounces off the rocks is like no other. It's one of the best sounding musical venues out there, and holds thousands of people. I don't even know. And he was there with Jelly Roll and whatever. But that was just dope, man, to experience him on that stage, because that's one of his largest. Yeah.
Yeah, it was my wife loves Jelly. There's a monster in my closet. I can hear him rumbling round. It's like family to me now. Yeah, Jelly Roll's pretty good. He's pretty good.
He's pretty good for a fat, ugly white boy. He's pretty talented. like people like him are needed because he gives so much hope to like the person that looks like it. Like how many white people that I've met during my life that look like Jelly Roll?
Oh yeah.
And it's cool because it's the whole looks can be deceiving. It's perseverance. It's like his story of addiction and just like resilience is really inspiring. But then his confidence, through the roof. Like, but yeah, on first image, you're looking at this guy like, how the fuck he can't rap or what? What's he got going? So
till this day, Ritz is still. I mean, before he got sober, still one of my favorite rappers. And I don't know what's Chris been up to, bro. I mean, I haven't been keeping up with Strange music. I don't really listen to them anymore.
Well, Tech Nine just had a new kid.
What? Old ass nigga.
Yeah. 52 busting nuts, bro. Just had a new kid. Crazy. But he's still doing his thing. Chris, he's still down with Strange. Like he didn't break off like Calhoun did, never to be heard of. But now Chris Calico,
Right?
yeah. Now Chris Calico got his own label now too, Ear House Music.
Spell it like ear.
Ear, and then House with the Z, I think,
Okay.
or maybe with the S. Ear House. He's like Ear House. Yeah.
Huh. All right. I'll
And
check it out.
yeah, he's got a couple projects out. He's doing his own touring. Fucking. And then he hooked up with this white boy, Colton Ford. So right now, Calico's hooked up with this country white boy, dude. And they're
Colton Ford. I think
Bro.
that's that. Colton Ford's been around for a while, right? Isn't that rapping white?
he's
Dude.
kind of like a rapper white boy, but him and Chris have an album out together now. And so
Damn.
Chris has been doing this Chitlin circuit, American Pride shit, heavy country rap shit. So it's kind of cool.
See, that's what pisses me off about Chris Calico. Nigga, go back to your first love. Go back to fucking that my favorite album. Go back to boom boom boom. It seems like I can fix it, but I've been waiting way too long. Put a band-aid on it to fix it, but I've been barely hanging on. If this is hell, I can't tell. Feels like I'm never did it. Bro, he needs to go back to that shit and stop trying to do this fucking CeeLo Green type shit. I haven't even heard what you're talking about, and I already know it's whack.
That's fucked up. Kind of hard, right?
He's so talented, bro. Like,
No, I know it's insane. It's insane. I'm not some of the stuff they have. It's cool, but it's it's not art Cali shit. But it's you hear the talent and the blending is nice. But yeah, I know what you're saying, man. My favorite album. I mean, yeah, Vitiligo, but honestly, probably either Shock Treatment or Genius. Oof, maybe.
Genius. What was that one album? He's like, in the nighttime. I think that was. It's been so long, dude. I don't even know the albums anymore, bro.
Yeah, there was Son of Sam.
Son of Sam, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Son of
There's
Sam.
a few of them. That Genius. Oh, my favorite one though, Proof of God. And
for sure. That whole album is my album, bro. Come on now.
So that
Come
one
on
was. Which one was that? What fucking album?
That was
That never came out of my deck for a minute.
what was that?
That wasn't on Genius for sure. That wasn't Genius.
Wasn't it on Son of Sam? No. That was my favorite album of all time by Chris Calico. That's that song. It seems like that's on that album.
All right, so he's got 4 EPs. Of course, Vitiligo, and then Genius, and then Shock Treatment, Kicking and Screaming.
Kicking and Screaming.
Okay. Yep.
Kicking and Screaming.
Oh, okay. That's the other one. Go. I do like the Go album.
Yeah, I like some songs on it, but then he starts doing this elevator CeeLo Green shit. I remember when like Chris, sit your fat ass down and get depressed and write something that you just fucking wrote. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of buying your shit.
Oh, Immortal.
Immortal, yeah, that's the one. So I like Kicking and Screaming, and then Immortal is the tops. And Son of Sam is good too. He does have some good stuff.
See, I haven't even heard these. I guess he has Forever, Eternal, and Wrapped Up 21, and Wish You Would.
Wish You Would, Chris. You're not hard, okay? You're not hard. Stop naming your albums off of something that Tech Nine would say.
That's crazy. I've never even heard Eternal. Like I never even. It says that was a strange music release in 2020. Eternal and Forever. I'd never even seen any promo for that ever.
Oh, and then don't let me get started on tech. Tech, stop doing freaking what is it? It's not dubstep, but it's like rock. Like nigga, stop doing rock, okay? We don't want to hear that bullshit. I don't want to hear that bullshit rock, dude.
Oh, did you hear his latest one? He's putting Nut House back together. He just dropped a Nut House track.
Never. No, I have not heard it.
You might. Oh man, I should play it right now and just say fuck the whole thing because I'm sure this show's gonna.
Yeah, well, just say you do not own the rights to this music.
Damn, I barely heard a snippet of it on Instagram. Well, no, I don't want to do all that because if you do play big, I don't know how big he is, but I played one song one night, literally, bro, like 8, and Facebook's even worse. I played like 8 seconds of a popular song, like hella popular, like from like UMG recordings, and they actually took the whole video down over those 8 seconds. They're like, nope.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna take this down, take it down, but you don't gotta play it. You don't gotta, risk it or anything.
Tech's not that important, and I'm pissed at Tech, bro, because I gave that motherfucker so much money over the years, bro, in albums and tours. I remember when he came out with that Bulu bullshit at his last concert, like 2 years ago, bro. I think I bought 4 Bulus that night, and they were selling them $10 a pop. So I spent $40 on 4 tall boys just because I was already drunk in a Tech concert. Fuck you, Tech.
and they're not everywhere. You can't get them everywhere,
Yeah, I mean, it was a special moment. It was the big release. Yo, they brought these shits out in a pallet, dude. And when they were gone, they were gone. And Tech's performing. I told my girl, I said, we're gonna try it, but then, I don't know. We ended up going back buying 2 more and some AMFs. Spent whatever $150 easily, and bought her a $65 hoodie. That was stupid. Only time I ever did that, but I was tip top drunk, bro. Like just like towards the end of the show type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
Good times though.
She still has the hoodie though. I mean, it's actually durable. It's really durable. Lasted. At least it lasted. But yeah, I just bought a Vegas Nights hoodie for $12.99 at either Marshalls or TJ Maxx. I forget.
Fuck, you know what hoodie I gotta get? Thanks for reminding me. I didn't know this. I seen Chase wearing a jersey. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It said the Valley on it, bro, with the fucking the most immaculate colors. I'm like, oh, well,
there's that new Sun shit.
Yeah, it's Suns. I was like, my daughter's Valley, name Valley. Wow, so thanks for reminding me of that. Holy shit. But it's hard because I have my company logo. I have all my company gear, uniforms and shit. So I gotta do a toss up. But yeah, that's the dopest freaking. Whoever designed that, they need a raise. Shit's dope. That's the embodiment of the Valley. That logo.
Valley, yeah. Those those uniforms are dope. Man. Yeah.
Well, brother. What do you say?
Well, I say I don't know how to run a show properly because I never can end under the time I say I'm going to end. So,
hey, I tell you what, just edit out my whole appearance on the show up until it got crazy.
Yeah, maybe. Well, because it's already live, so I'll have to. It's already on there. I mean, I don't think we're nothing that crazy, but I'll probably edit it like on the back end or something. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think? Well, no, that's the thing. Yeah, no, we're good
Up
though.
in, edit it up until Harold came in.
It's always that one fucking troll trying to fucking throw shit off. And
I know. We were fucking vibing too.
that's crazy. That's crazy that happened. It's cool that it happened on a show that you were on. Because me and Ray will be here a lot of nights or in the past, and we're almost ready to end the show, and like we'll get this weird comment or just some person that wants to fuck around for a minute, and I'll be like, all right, let me entertain this bullshit. This is fun.
Hey, well, try to notice a trend. Try to notice a trend, and I guarantee you, it's the cancel culture trying to get to you. So just from each conversation, try to notice something the same about them. But yeah, for sure, bro. Like I'm wrap it up for tonight, and I appreciate you having me on, dude. I remembered it was Thursday. I was like, oh, my brother's probably on. I got it because I was watching Game of Thrones on my way over here and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at Cersei's titties. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. I had to check in with you.
Yeah, I appreciate you. It was a cool surprise seeing in the chat, but it made it that more enjoyable. Like I like, I can sit here by myself, but it's all about the engagement. It shows
sure.
2 or more people. It's like, but at the same time, I don't want it to be I don't like a lot of people. Oh, on Thanksgiving, I'm sure you're a busy man, but last year I did a Thanksgiving pods giving. This year it'll just be a pubs giving, but I basically do an 8-hour. I did 4 hours. I went from like 12 to 4. The first part, just it's like an in and out, a revolving door of podcasters and just guests all day, just like Thanksgiving. We're gonna go to Uncle Steve's house and we're gonna go to Uncle Clayton's house, and
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to do that again this year. So in between, meals, whatever it is, it's just like, I think last year we had up to 8 people. No, 6 at once. But I think we had 8 like throughout the day, 8 or 9 people. So I'm gonna do that again though. And I literally I sit here in my drawers and a wife beater, and like I don't eat on the show, but I definitely that day we just eat, talk shit, bro. And even if I gotta leave, I'll just leave the camera rolling type shit and like just fucking come back. But yeah, I'm gonna do that again this Thanksgiving, hopefully.
Word. All right. Hey, we still probably trying to get a Halloween show in.
Oh yeah. No, that's for sure. Like that, like that's for sure. I mean, it could be.
And try to find that dog face photo.
Dude, bro, okay. Before you go, real quick, trust me. Like, that photo kind of haunts me because that was my proof. I'm still a skeptic. Even though I'm conspiracy theory, all this shit, I always look to debunk. And the dog and that little gray, like, do you remember the photo? That you remember seeing that, right? Or you remember the gist?
I remember the gist. I don't remember what it looks like. But when you get off this podcast, look at this photo of this dog face right over this guy's shoulder and tell me if that's the same one.
Oh, I just got chills, bro. I literally just got chills. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can see it clearly. He's in his he's at his wedding or something like that with his wife, or he's taking a picture. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, but you can clearly see there's a dog demon like this right above his shoulder. glaring eyes, and you could see it. It's the most evil dog demon face. So Google that, and you'll see what I'm talking. Oh, maybe I'll send you the picture of it.
Yeah, man. But so her name was Connie Hamilton. She's still on Facebook. I've searched years ago. She reached out to me asking me if I still had those photos, and I said no, fucking. I said I was hoping you had them, and I don't even know what. Hopefully, they're in one of these phones that I had. I showed you. I still got the chocolate down here. I got some crazy phones, man. And then if there's a way, the crazy thing is I don't even know. That was such a long time ago. I don't even know what like Facebook that was. That was like some email that I don't even know. If it is still out there, but it was posted in Facebook servers.
It was Nevada Envy Boy. You had the Envy with the exclamation point, and then you had Nevada James Harris. You changed it a couple times or something like that.
Yeah.
James Envy Boy Harris or some shit.
Yeah. Dude, they're out there though, man. If we ever, that's my definitive proof, man. They're like, if I had those today and all throughout these years, I mean, I don't know, bro. I want an investigator because that bitch. Matter of fact, I should just try to DM her, find her on Facebook again, and reach out to her because that bitch knew some shit. I don't know what the fuck. She knew about your pops. Oh, and then
hold on. Let's Halloween show with the witch.
Yeah, if we could pull that off in time.
Yeah, and find out what her daughter's doing.
Yeah. For sure. Bro, but then I took another picture of the name Scott. We're down below, and she's literally saying, she's like, there's a guy here. It's like a Steve or a Scott or I don't know. He's something. He's really cold right now. But it's with an S, bro. I dip off on my own. I'm going up there. I turn the corner. It's like an office building, filing cabinets, old shit, right on top, bro. Oh, I'm getting chills again. I'm talking about right on top, big ass stack of papers, business memo, business heading about an eighth of the way up. 3/4 of the paper is blank as fuck. And right there in the center of the white blank spot is Scott, underlined at least twice.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm skeptical. Has she ever been to this building before?
No, dude, brother. This is the thing. I was working at that building. I was doing demolition on that building that night.
Oh, okay.
That night when she came over, and I never met her before, I had just left that fucking building. And the only reason why we went back there is because she sensed your fucking dad, there, said his name, and then said that he thinks I'm a funny guy. He likes me, and then I was like, and then she starts talking about the schools in Brigham, the haunted schools. And then I said, I work out at this mill, the Tremont Mill. I'm doing the demolition job. And she said, really? She's like, oh, that place is haunted too. There's a lot of history there. So we went there, bro. There is no way that she could have ever been there, dude. We're doing a demolition project, bro. I'm talking about smashing windows, walls, pulling out all the electrical wires. We're tearing that building down, dude. And no, I mean, we left 5, 6 that evening. Even if she had been there before and known somebody named Scott, I'm talking about not just ruffling through shit and there's a Scott. I'm talking about I turned the fucking corner and it's almost like the entity itself just picked up a pen and wrote his name and dipped off before I turned the corner, bro. It was that spooky, man. There's no way. I went back in my brain over and over, and I'm like how?
Well, Yeah, see if you can get a hold of her, bro. That'd be awesome. I would like to play the supportive skeptic because you already know my history, so it's not like I don't know that world,
Okay.
but
Okay.
there's a lot of phonies.
So this time last year, I'm gonna try to get him back on. Last year, I had a psychic medium on. His name's Artie Hoffman.
Oh, sorry about that. See, my headset's broken.
I had a psychic medium on for last Halloween, and he just came on. It was cool. But he claims to, talk to dead people, afterlife, connect people to their loved ones. And so if I can get him back on, I will. But I would like to get, I've been thinking about that. It's coming up fast. But yeah, either way, we'll do a Halloween show, me and you, and we'll just go there, bro. We'll get spooky with it. I'm going to make sure I got some MD 2020 that night. I don't care. And then I got a couple other little paranormal experiences that I've nothing crazy like everybody else. I ain't ever seen no damn ghosts or nothing in my life. That's why these pictures are that important to me, man. I'm talking about I would give some music. I would let them take down some YouTube videos like for these pictures, man. It's that fucking dog. And the bitch told me up there. She literally she's the one that told me. She said up there in the rafters. I'm sensing something evil up there. She's like,
yeah,
he's like, take pictures up there. Why the fuck would she say that though?
We gotta find out.
God damn it.
See what you can do. Brienne, what's her name? Connie Hamilton, and
I'm looking her up right now on Facebook. See, she's still there. It's a bunch of Connie Hamiltons, and she's white, so she probably aged a lot. So I don't know what she looks like now.
Look for the Z cups, fucking double X cups.
Yeah, no, I wonder if there's a way. I'll be on the prowl, or I know Facebook doesn't delete everything, man. It's in the server somewhere, man. Yeah, MVBoy775 at Hotmail, or it could have been. It was definitely like a Hotmail account back then. It couldn't have been.
Would you have emailed it to me somehow? I still have all my emails.
See, back then, I don't know, man. I don't know what it could be. This blue phone. I know the chocolate was back in the day. It might be this blue phone or something else I have, because I remember I don't know if it was a flip or, and then this bitch was getting choked up. She started having a panic attack, like something was grabbing her neck. She's like, I have to get out of here. She's like, I'm gonna pass out, and she's gripping my hand hard as fuck as we're leaving the exit, and that's when I took those pictures behind me
because I was,
and she's like, go, and I just kept snapping. And as soon as we looked at those pictures, though, it was that gray, perfectly. I'm talking about the perfect piece of pipe, swirly gray, fucking fuck out of it. I don't know.
Damn.
I tried to debunk it because just before we left that day, we had some CO2 tanks, I believe, that we were using to weld and do some shit with or whatever, tear some stuff down. And in one of the pictures, there's a CO2 tank there. So one of my debunked things was maybe, some gas was leaking and the picture picked up some CO2, but dude, it was too perfect. Not smoke, snake, perfect, fucking all wrapped up. It was literally going to choke the bitch type shit. God, I wish I would have those pictures, man. And now, I don't know. I don't sense a damn thing these days, bro. I don't know if that's because I'm getting older, because I'm better now. I'm talking about, there's one channel on YouTube. It's like a scary compilation channel. And their videos be like, it's supposed to be all actual real recorded stuff people send in. And it looks pretty dope. But like, I watch those videos and I'm just like I don't know. I don't sense a damn thing, bro. I even try to scare myself like, oh, when I walk out in the garage and flick the light on, I'm going to see like a little black shadow disappear behind the back of the car.
Yeah.
How free, like that's some scary shit. Like, you know, but like they have those types of videos to where they'll show you and then like they'll slow it in replay and say, look again. And then like as soon as say like they open the door, you know, but the Ring camera, as soon as they come home, like there's like a shadow that disappears into the closet. Like as soon as, ooh, that's that scary shit, you know. But nowadays, I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, it's a scary world out there, dude. Anywhere you can look, anywhere you look, you could probably find something.
Yeah, but there's something about the veil, and I do believe certain people are protected for whatever reason. Like I truly believe, like okay, more so. I've heard both sides. If you're a skeptic and don't believe, that's when they try to fuck with you. And then I've heard, you know, it. And then if you're scared of it, they feed off the fear, so they will come to you. But then I've also heard, and I believe, I'm a skeptic. Like, first of all, I'll fucking knock a motherfucking demons out. I wish he would, right? Like, I feel like they just know who to fuck with, and they just look at a guy like me and be like man, like we can't do nothing with this guy, man. He's just, he's gonna, And then there's some times where I do get freaked out because I do hear certain footsteps and I don't know, just weird noises in the house, and actually a couple times, like even here in the garage, I have a cooler on this little thing. It's literally pressed all the way back to where it can't fall off. I'm eating some cereal or something in the kitchen, and I hear a loud thud in the garage, and I'm like, what the fuck? I go out to the garage, and the cooler is on the floor, like it had fallen, and I was like, okay, that's fucking odd. But I mean, it was literally, it's pushed back. So like when I put it back, it literally fits perfectly. Like it's not hanging over the lip, nothing. Like there's absolutely no reason why this thing should have fell. But like I didn't get like, it was just like, all right, I put it back, and I even talked some shit like, yo, like you're gonna have to do more than that, motherfucker. Like do it again then. Then I'll just walk back in the crib. Ain't nothing happened. Nothing.
Yeah.
So that's how I am, man. I think some other people are just, oh, I see dead people. Yeah, motherfucker, you will. I don't see nothing. I believe in this shit, but ain't no way, bro. And no demon can take me over, nothing, none of that weird shit. Spooky. Fuck out of here. And they know too that if they do, they'll have to send a strong demon, bro. I'm talking about exorcist type shit. Like, I'll literally have to be picked up and like thrown together, wake up with like a gash, like 4 scratches across my chest deep. Not those little like, you probably got a kitten and the kitten scratched you, and then they record it.
Yeah.
I want to wake up with some shit like, a demon sucking my dick, and its mouth is like hot fire in the middle of the night.
Bro,
and my dick is burning, and I can't move because I have sleep paralysis. And the demon's just fucking gnawing on my dick with this hot fire mouth. Then I leave.
Then and only then.
But then I'd toy with the demon. I'd be like, yo, after it was all over, I'd be like, that was kind of cool. Like, like, what's up? Like, let's make a deal. Maybe that's how it starts. Maybe I'm supposed to be a skeptic and they are going to come for me and shit. That's fucking scary. Now I'm getting scared. All right. I'm going to shut up. We'll show you. That's the thing, though. I do believe, bro. I literally believe those bitches that believe in voodoo, like, I believe that shit is powerful enough to work on me. But at the same time, like, that's why I stay away from that shit. Like, because
that's real for sure.
Yeah, like I do believe in that shit. But I hate the basic ghost stories, bro. If you ask anybody at your job or anywhere about my grandma's house. Oh, when we were 8 years old, we were playing. I hate that dumb shit. Like, it's always somebody. Oh, my cousin Stacy, her uncle's house was haunted. Really? Your cousin Stacy and her uncle. How many times you go over there? You fucking jack off, Like,
yeah. Well, I could tell you straight from the horse's mouth, and yeah. I mean, that'll be fun. That'll be something I could actually look forward to. But I don't like if like you said, you get the psychic on. I don't want to be an asshole, so I won't be on. Because I don't fucking believe in that. Like, I mean, so divination, absolutely. I believe that you can talk to conjure up, demons and spirits and stuff. But I don't believe in psychics, as in, I just, I don't know. I don't know. Like, medians, yeah, but I don't know. It's demons. It's demons. It's not I don't know. I'm very opinionated. I'm strong opinionated on it, and I don't waver in those opinions. Like, there's nothing that no psychic can tell me to make me be like, okay, well, maybe it is my daddy.
Yeah.
No.
You've heard the word jinn, right? Like jinns, right?
Yeah, the jinn. Yeah.
Yeah, like a lot of people say, like, oh, they're not demons, but they're jinns or something, or they're like demon-like, but they don't have as much powers, but they can still fuck with your mind. Like, I kind of like, that's what I believe is there, like on those meth come down type shits. Like, it might not be full blown out demonic type shit, but like there's like jinns, like, or even porn, bro. Like I do think that things can come through portals. Like, if you're watching, I mean, I watch sweet, sensual love making lesbians. It's fucking heaven. It's like two morsels and they're kissing and licking on each other, and it's fucking. And it's still probably sick in a way to where it's still bad. But if you're watching like this gang bang, bukkake, 30 nuts to the face, and they're smacking her, and it's like rape, it's like, that's like some weird. And they say like sodomy is it's like a portal too. Like, that's why all this ass fucking is prominent. It's because, like, the sex magic, the anal, there's a lot of power that comes from fucking somebody in the ass, supposedly. They believe in that.
Yeah.
And
sodomy.
And so,
and that sucks, because that's my jam, dude. I like the anal. That's my genre.
Yeah, that's like the most, maybe the one that's one of those jinns that come through into your psyche, and they kind of hang out with you, man. Like, I do believe in that shit. Like,
yeah, I mean, for sure, it's 100% real.
It can be good, bad.
All right, bro. It's getting late, mate. I gotta get up in like a couple hours and shit.
Been cool rocking with you, man. And you have a good night, man. Get some rest.
I will, yes. See what you can do. Try to find out Connie, or I'll look at my email and stuff, and then I'm gonna try to find that dog demon photo. Let me know if that's kind of what you've seen. But yeah, otherwise, Thanks for having me on, brother.
Yes, sir, man. Until next time, brother. Halloween. All right. My brother Trey, everybody. Thank you. All right. If there anybody out there listening or watching, or even in the future when you're hearing this, thank you so much for being a part of the Harris to Drink It Again podcast experience. A wonderful 4-hour show. Amazing. A little help from my brother on the back end there. You see, we made the reconnection. And another moment. I mean, we had a little troll, and that was cool. Never know what you're going to get. 1-800-662-HELP. Yeah, I said 1-800-662-HELP. That's 4357 is a national drug addiction hotline. If you, a family member or a loved one, have a problem with drugs, drinking, or anything of the such, give them a call. They're open 24/7, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Is that a loose hair? And they'll talk you through it, man. They'll also give you send you to the right place. All right. We've all been there. We talk about it a lot in the show. We don't need to bring it up again. 1-800-662-HELP. All right. Drink responsibly. As I have bottles of alcohol up here on the screen. But, hey, drink responsibly. You don't have to purchase them. But if you like, go to gubbarum.com. This has been the Harris is Drinking Again Pubcast, episode 89. 9? But yeah, man, dog face. I mean, it's still in my head. I don't know what I would take more, the face or those gray formations, because you need both of them. And then the story. I might take those gray formations, to be quite honest with you. I've never seen nothing like that in my life. And those formations were describing the exact thing that she was going through, which was hyperventilation and having trouble breathing. And they were close to the exit, right towards when we got out. And I didn't really decipher anything else. I mean, if I had access to them all, going through and really looking at them again, what did I miss? But the photo was insane. I'm talking about, like, there's just no way. There's no way. I was there working in the day, and there's no way. I was standing on the very ledge where that fucking thing was. Snout. I'm talking about a gnarly snout, a perfectly formed. I posted it with no caption. People seen it off the bat. It's my only proof. And it's still might even be proof, but damn if they could go under investigation with those photos. Send them to a professional in 2023, 2024. I'm a fool with it. I don't know what to do with it. But I know what to do with it. You talking about me screwing it, do it. I'm smoking again, I'm drinking again, I'm thinking again. Just hop in the whip, just me and my friends. We get in trouble, talk that shit as we bubble. Long nights, early hours. Pounding in the shower, and the power that comes with it, cause you know it's too explicit. Everything is not made for kids. Everything is MA, TVMA. It's a explicit shit as we get pubcast. How long can you last? I'm going up in the crib to hit that ass and then smash on the gas. Yeah. It's been a good one. For some reason, Podbean keeps ending my shows automatically at the 2-hour mark. I got to check into that. I pay full membership and everything. It shouldn't be a problem. Other than that, Facebook was mid tonight. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to YouTube. Felt like it was a good show. Felt like it was a great show. Harry's drinking again. That's right. That's right. Much love. We'll be back next Thursday night, same place, same time, 8 p.m. for episode 090, baby. 90. That is crazy. Episode 90 next Thursday. And tap in this Saturday, Sunday night, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific, WDJY-FM. Harris is Drinking Again Pubcast. You need a pub friend. And we out this bitch. Salute to everybody, man.